Alrighty. Peeps already there. That's nice. Hello everyone. Oh my god, it's so bright. There you go. Hello everyone. It's me, Baines again. Welcome to part number 9. Short thing to say about this stream. No story progress, eventually. Because I need to train my monsties, and I recently got kicked in the butt. Pretty hard. So, yeah. You didn't really miss anything besides the stream. But first of all, hi Mizuki, and also hey Razewing. How's it going, Riders? How is your day have been? Hope you're doing good so far. Alright, so yeah, let's check out what's up with this stream. You might ask why I'm gonna do some grinding today. I think I have to do some sub quests also, and more intending is I pretty much suck. Basically, my monsters are not very strong, and I feel like I kind of bit underwhelmed, or like overwhelmed from the other creatures here around. So I tried to catch some new monsters. I think I'm a little bit outdated also. With Ludroth and Paraloom, also Kutgu might not be these strong monsters. I use Paraloom here and there sometimes, but I have to say he's a bit outdated. He tanks a bunch, but he doesn't really do that much damage. So I need more aggressive attackers and stuff. So I tried to grind some monsters here for first, of course. I have some monsters in Minor that I want to farm. You might ask why I'm in the Lemur Tower. The simple reason is I want to have a Monobolas. I thought it would be a cool idea to have Monobolas. And you might ask why I have Kyle already. I accidentally got to the cat village again, and there was a cutscene. It wasn't much like very major information there in this cutscene. It's basically a cutscene that we got bunched together and have to work together, and Kyle agreed with that, not really intentionally. He's more like he just agreed because his cat Tsukino or Tsukini, whatever the name is, Royal Monobolas Alcala. Yeah, I did the Royal Monobolas off stream and actually defeated him like a bunch of times. But I need to see how I can farm him. I don't know if this is the best method, because I think here is also a Monobolas, like right there. And I could technically like retreat him and then just go back and forth. That's the other idea I had. But I feel like this guy doesn't spawn. Probably I killed him like in the last run. So I probably have to reset the area before he spawns again. But I think the royal one is a bit more consistent to spawn, because he's always there, I think. I think monster spawns can sometimes change, I think. So, yeah, he was where he was again, Hasgai Hill. That was the Monobolas. I thought Monobolas would be a cool idea. I actually captured a bunch of Monobolas. Maybe I should show you my my eggs I just gathered off stream. I didn't do really special stuff here and there. I just collected some eggs, see what kind of genes, what type of attacks the monsters have, and see how I can fit them in my party. That's pretty much what I did. It's not much. I grinded like for 2 hours yesterday, a little bit with Yannick, a bit of chatting also. It was a pretty nice one, definitely. First thing I want to ask here, if people know about it, probably, about the multiplayer aspect on this game, because I don't know how far or like how strong you guys are when you're being a post game on this particular level, because I don't want to get like carried. I would offer a multiplayer session for now, of course, but I don't know how much carry potential you guys have, or is this like the monsters get a little bit stronger and stuff. I don't know how that works. That's the thing. I don't know if I have to do some solo grinds. I wanted actually to do the co-op games when I being in post game also. I can't turn on sound, but hey y'all, very good. Alright. How's it going, Yannick? Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, let me show you my monsters real quick. So, I got a million Tigrex eggs yesterday. It was it was kind of weird. I got so many Tigrex. I got a black Diablos. Sadly, I don't think this is a good one. He has kind of like a lot of these like purple genes. They're actually strong, but I just need a dragon type speed monster for these, I think. And also he can't really utilize like temporal attacks because he's intended to do power attacks, right? So I think this Diablos is more like for transferring genes most of the cases. I'd still try to search for a decent Monobolas. He seems like to be one of the like tankier type of monsters. He is pretty like his defense and attack stats are pretty nice. Of course, Tigrex is a really aggressive attacker, so if I want to have a Tigrex, definitely for a thank you for the wave. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think Tigrex is more like a physical attacker. I think the same case goes for Diablos. This one seems pretty powerful. Pretty nutty stats, actually. I could maybe use this Diablos, but I hate this evasion up gene. Like, it's completely out of the line. I don't want to have it, actually. This one is maybe not that bad. I don't know what I can do with this. This is Den Protector. I don't need that. I also captured some Rathian yesterday. Without even intending to capture these Rathians, I wanted to get Monobolas and have to find my way how to get it. Black Diablos. I buffed a little bit Batman here. I got some technical genes here. I don't know if this is the way you're supposed to do the bingo thing. I think on a logical way this should work. I just need 3 more slots and put some things in there. Probably not like gray ones because I would still get some bingos here, I know that, but I think a little bit more of coverage would be needed for Paolumu. He still get the plus 25% bonus on damage, so that's nice. Just take the evasion one, use Rite of Channeling. I thought about that idea too. I mean, this is still an attack up skill. I don't really disagree with that idea, that's for sure. Maybe I'm just gonna fit like, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna put a Rainbow Gene here or there. One of these 2 slots, maybe. Maybe this way. That would be probably the best one. And just fit a coverage skill down here. Or like this way, maybe. He got a bunch of non-elemental attacks. And I want to get him like some elemental attacks if I can go for it. But that's not a bad idea, actually, with the Diablos. You might be right. And evasion is not a bad skill at all, so... First of all. Let me quickly just manage monsters. I have also this Diablos that already have like a triple a bingo, but it's not really like a crazy Diablos or some sort of that. He has a cool Might Gene. That's a cool thing to transfer. But let's see. Yeah, this one. Let us rename this guy. What is a cool name for Diablos? Satan? Or we call him Vegan. Taro Vegan. Hey Baines, how you capture game in Nintendo to Twitch? I use a capture card for this. My capture cards connect with my console, and I can show you the screen basically during the capture card, or like via the capture card. I could call him Devil, but that's kind of like a board. The Horn Boomer. Ah, I know a combination. We go for Hoomer. We go for Hoomer. Why not? Hoomer sounds cute. Hoomer the Horny Boomer. Okay. Let me exchange this Diablos real quick with Ludroth. Since I don't need this Ludroth anymore and I want to get some experience for Hoomer. And also give him a little bit of a favory. There you go. Alright. Next monster I want to get is actually a Tobi Kadachi. Because I thought I would need some more like a different elemental. Probably ice or thunder. I think these 2 types are good. Horny Boomer. That's also a possible exclusion. I thought it, like, a speed attacker would be a good idea, but I have no idea how Tobi Kadashi works in this game, or like what he does. I don't know if he like more of an elementalish type of monster, or he does actually a bunch of attacks. But he seems like he has a lot of thunder genes already. Let me have a look on the genes first. It increases a thunder attack. Oh, he is like a thunder attacking type of monster, like more like an elemental type monster, I should say. But he doesn't seem like having that much of an attack or defense stats. That's kind of bad. Maybe I could get a better, like, egg. I mean, this is a regular egg I got. He doesn't really have something specially. Like, I just want to have this Kadachi for coverage moves for other ones. Let's see if I can need some coverage here and there. I also tried out some things with Kurokeko. I thought he had the same ability than in Stories 1, but he surprisingly doesn't have it anymore. He used to have a move that you can summon monsters that are living in the environment just instantly, and you can just fight them right away. And the sad thing, that doesn't work anymore in this game. He has now Nest Search, which is not a good ability for me, especially. I mean, it would be nice if he could fly at least, and then you go for Monster Search so you can fly over, or like Nest Search and fly over everything and just capture it like that. I've got a plan. I try Stream Stories 2 without capture card. Technically, that could be hard to do. Because you need to connect your PC with your Switch on one monitor or like a one desktop, and that could be kind of hard. Okay. She wants a sculpture of Bulldrum. Let's see. And we're gonna do some side quests first before I go for the grindy session. So we definitely gotta hear some grinding bells here and there. So you might ask what kind of armor I got. This is a armor from the Melnix that you can trade with bottle caps, and I grinded out a bunch of Diablos and Monobolos gear just to max out my armor a little bit. The upgrade for the Knight, for the Guild Knight, I can't do yet. I need another monster for doing this, and I think I need a gravy material for this. So it was a little bit of a spoiler, but we need gravy later on. I've got a plan. Dorito Ghost. Alright, let me check the quest info real quick. Okay. That was my initial thought here. I actually wanted to go for the purple Gypsyros and see if I can capture him up and also beat his ass. Needing it for a side quest. I actually got, why I said in the beginning of the stream I got kicked in the butt pretty hard, is I tried to do a hardcore Diablos for a sub-quest, and he beated me so hard that I thought it would be a nice idea to just go for a little bit of a level up, and I just grinded 2 levels with my monsters in hand, so that's what I did. I have a short thing I want to know, because I still want to have a Monobolos, not because I don't like Diablos, but I feel like Monobolos is cool to have, and he's not that much picked up, I think. So I want to see how you can retreat him like more effectively. Max speed, pretty good speed, nice HP, crit rate is pretty hard. Grand dive, Alcala, grove quick. Okay. Oh wait, what does that mean? Growth? Does that mean they level up fast? Regular. Okay. What about this? Ah, they have an intention what kind of attack and defense they do. Cool thing to know. Demolition dash? Oh, even the kinship has a specific skill they can do. Hey Timothy Martin, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat. Hello. How you doing? Hope the day has been good so far for you. Oh my god, that's so cute. You can see the baby ones. That's damn cute. Oh my god, this is so adorable. It's so adorable. Okay, let's find the ugly one. Okay, that's pretty creepy. Okay, nobody can hurt this guy. Big snotty nose. Oh, I can see him on his baby form. Or can I? Or am I just dumb? I'm just dumb, I think. Oh, wait, what? Oh. I can show. Oh. Oh. You can see which genes he can drop. That's interesting. I think I get a little bit of a hang of the post game in this game. Going right off day. That's nice. How are you seeing the baby ones? You just press on the egg and you go for juvenile form. And you press Y. Y. Oh my god, this is cute. I want to have that as a mini GIF in the side of my screen. This is cute as hell. Like this little fella. Oh fuck. Camera, you didn't do anything yesterday. Why you do stuff now? Like this fella down here. A little bit of a GIF would be nice. Okay, he doesn't really change that much. I'm in area 6. How far until the end? I don't know. I don't know in which area I am currently. I think I'm in 5 maybe. I might be... I mean, you're probably seeing this form. Or like seeing this area before. I think everyone is like further than I, so... I don't really mind. Oh god. Wait, how does he got the scar? That's kind of like a weird thing. There he hasn't it, and there he have. I'm in secret area, that's it. Oh my god. Okay, let's go for little bear, and then we go. Oh my god, he looks so goofy. What a goofy. Jesus Christ. Okay. I got completely distracted. That happens so fast in this game. You're like, oh my god, is this a cute detail? And then you don't know what you actually wanted to do. I missed that again. I wanted to know how you can retreat him faster. That's what I wanted to know. So... there's a little detail here somewhere. Habitat. Defeating using a sword and shield while it is paralyzed to greatly increase the retreat rate. I need to paralyze him and use a sword and shield. Okay. We have a plan. And I have an idea. Because I have seen an interesting weapon recently for sword and shield that is potentially has the potential to paralyze monsters. So let's keep with this. I think that might be a nice idea. I'm not done, no. I'm still in the progress of this game, like in the story, but my monsters are terribly like weak, I feel like. I have like 2 monsters that do good job, which is Anjanov and Rathalos and maybe Nargacuga, and the other ones are just basically substitutes for some niche fights, and that's all. And I feel like I get one-hitted by hardcore Diablos, and I'm like, okay, I need to train so hard, man. I think I just got to the wrong city again. Okay. I need to go to... where was it? This here. I need to get to the cat village, or like to the cat boy, because he has a weapon I want to buy. I have actually a fudge ton of bottle caps, so I definitely gonna buy some armor here, or like some equipment, and grade it up instantaneously for Monobolos. And Sword and Shield is not too bad for Monobolos. I think like he has a bunch of hit zones you can expose with it. Where is the cat again? Ah, this way. Is it this way? No. Where was the cat I wanted to talk with? Ah, here. There he is. Meow. Cat's paw. I think this... oh yeah, this thing can paralyze. And 72 damage isn't even that low, so... Oh, there's a bunch of paralysis weapons. I can actually afford every one of them. Go for the hardcore grind, huh? I mean, why not, huh? It's easy to get bottle caps, so... Why not? Ah, no, that's a great sword. I'd rather pick the sword and shield for now. I know greatsword is a cool weapon and stuff, but I want to test out sword and shield more in detail, just to know how good it is in this game. And I'm actually kind of surprised. Focus Slash is a really interesting skill. It does a bunch of damage. Okay. And the money count is still okay, so... Okay, level 2. And one more level to go, and we are half maxed it out. Oh, spear tunas. Cool thing, I actually got some spear tunas like right by. Okay, and the white cat stamp. Oh, what? What am I missing? Oh, paw print stab. That's not even a bad thing. I can get paw print stabs like in quick success, so let's see. Let's see if I can get paw prints real quick. I have an idea where they are. Well, actually, I found them already, so... where was that? Is it the garden? I think it was garden. More garden. Oh! Thank you, True Bryos, for the follow. I hope the sound is coming up, but it seems like being stubborn today. Same thing like yesterday. I'm very sorry for that. Maybe it needs a little bit of a kick in the butt. I hope it's working now, the follow sound. Seems weird. Maybe it's coming up later on. Let's see. These weird alert boxes never work. Kind of like forgetting what's happened here and there. There you go. Let me quickly like embed that on OBS, then it should work. Ah, there you go.
You look really sharp.
Thank you for the follow, Bryos. And I hope you're appreciating the content. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or mine in person, you can type in chat, sir. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting. Whatever you desire. Thank you, welcome to the Baby Boy family. I appreciate your appearance. Hello, hello. I have catched a kitty in this area. Maybe it's not like a really commonly common, like, monsty, but I might gonna test it out. Let me see. The only bad thing about the flying is like the camera angle is not really like that smart. Seems like the paw print stuff is not that easy to find. I thought it would be in the same position than the last time I found it. Oh, rare then. I would pick any type of monster in this area. I would even pick like a Nagakuga. Oh, damn it, camera. Why are you so dumb? Yesterday nothing happened with the camera. Now it's going crazy again. I also heard about a thing you can get Mitsu in this area, so... I don't know what Mitsu is for an attack type, but it might be interesting to have it, because since it's one of the Fated Fours, it might be one of the stronger type of monsters, so... I wouldn't be exactly against it. And you can find so many Tigrex eggs. That's... The game really wants you to play Tigrex. There's a rainbow. Okay. When it's a rainbow, I need to pick it up, right? You want me to tell him about him? Or if he here or not? I heard about, like, Yannick just said it yesterday. Like, he's somewhere here in the near. Like, that's what he says, and I believe him in that. So, I don't know if he is, like, right here, like, in this actual area, or if he's, like, a little bit away from it. But I wouldn't consider that being a spoiler in that far, because I already knew that there is a Mitsu here because I already fighted him. Or at least I retreated him. Doing the story quest we did yesterday. He's a tech monster. Tech is not bad. Tech is actually a nice type doing to my team. I mean, my idea right now for the monsters that I have, right? I have like Diablos and we gotta sort out Snotty. The other idea I have is I want to have one more attacker for speed. My wish would be Tobikadachi. And I need 2 other technical types. I thought about like young Garuga and maybe Mitsu, if this would be the case. Want to know his egg color? I don't know. I think not. I want to have a regular Diablos. I don't know much about the Black Diablos. I got 1 Black Diablos egg yesterday and actually showed it already. But she have so many good like attack, like all out dragon genes. And I maybe want to go for like Rite of Channeling from her. So that was at least my initial plan. He really good? Yeah, I think Diablos, or like Black Diablos should be a good monster. I mean, even in Stories 1, Black Diablos was incredible for one specific fight in the game. And the rest, he did a really decent job, so... didn't really disagree with Diablos in the first place. Speaking of the devil, there is Diablos. But I don't want to mess with him. I think I'm on the wrong floor. Yeah, I am. I'm on the wrong floor. Seems like I need to retreat a little bit. Gendrome. Seen Gendrome so oftenly. Do you have Black Tigrex? Nope. I didn't fight it. I tried yesterday to defeat Boss Brute Tigrex. And I nearly got him down, but man, his savage tackle is so anti-social. He one-hits me every damn time he does that move, and it hits so hard, like. In the next area, there's so many good monsters. Yeah, I don't know if I should go there, because I don't know how much it will lead me to the story, and I plan today to not go for story progress. Because of the grinding things. And I think we have enough monsters to discover, to see what we can find there. Oh. Okay. Not a very interesting pull. But yeah, I mean, I think we're actually able to find good monsters here also. So, I don't mind. Have you got any of the Area 5 monsters yet? I don't know what Area 5 is like. We need a little bit to be explicit about which area you're talking about. You mean Lamur or Loloska or maybe... Oh, there's another Black Diablos. I think I actually need to defeat the Black Diablos. But not on a story quest, just for the Mitsu area. I think I captured a bunch of green Naga Kugas, but that's pretty much what I did. And I think 1 Ruby Brazarius egg, but I just released it because I don't really need it need a monster like that. So that's like the thing I did. Okay. Give me up. I wonder where the Gypsyros is. It showed me it's like here, but I can't find it. Give me a second. There are like 4 good monsters on that one. To also, you can collect Royal Eggs. Royal Eggs? What do you mean? You mean rare dance or? Can't fight that damn Diablos. Or Royal Monsters? They're X? Okay. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Right in the back. First I need to exchange him with Batman. It's the Batman. There you go. Oh, I inflict with paralysis on this guy. I don't know what you mean with royal monsters. I mean, I could still, like, defeat a Brute Hydrex and even, like, Gamoth and stuff. I could try them out, that's for sure. But, I'm not sure if I can actually defeat a Gamoth or a Zinogre. Zinogre would probably be kinda nice. Royal Monster X in rare decks. Okay. So you mean like Gamoth and Brute Hydrex and stuff like that? That sounds kinda cool. Oh yeah, and I'm always dropping out of like Sonic Bombs, and this move is like super bitch ass. I can't do stuff with it. Always have to guard and wait until he's like breaking off. I feel so useless when he does that move. And I can't combine like Sonic Bombs yet, so that's an additional like bummer. I didn't have seen Gamoth yet because I didn't have fought him. Maybe. I mean, I can't tell. I mean, I think I defeated not any boss monsters yet, besides Monobolas. But I could try some boss monsters today. Maybe I try Brute Hydrex today. But he seems kind of like being a tough one, so I have to be aware of this. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk him more. Wow, Kyle does a fuckload of damage. If this shouldn't bring him to rage mode, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go for a kinship attack and then I throw paintball. Bonk. Oh, he's still a bit tanky. He does Meteor Shower now. Oh, why are you attacking me? Wow, that's a lot of damage from this one. Oh, I think you shouldn't do this, but... this poison coating not gonna do much. No, he's not retreated. Bitch. Damn it. Screw that Monobolos. He doesn't want to do it. Maybe I should farm the boss one. And I need to find that stupid Gypsy Rose. However, or like wherever he is. I don't think I need to like the elevator down. Do I? Oh, it goes upwards, actually. Ah, there he is. Let me bite your tail. Na, 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 na. I wish they had more elements in this game. It seems that lacking for monster types. I mean, they have the same elements in the previous Monster Hunter games. I don't know if I would add like some sort of an elemental into Monster Hunter. I mean, on the manga we had like a thing called wind element. And the main character, the protagonist, has like some windy dual blades in the manga Monster Hunter Origin. That was kind of like a funny thing. Oh, you can do Burning Blast already? Oh yeah, let's toast these boys. Toast them. And Diablo's Hammer. Bonk. Go for some regular bonk. What? The head is not a weak spot? Maybe the tail? Ouch. What? Oh no, we are blind. It still hit. Nice. But it makes the monsters more useful to have with you because it feels limited. I don't got the feeling yet that it's like limited because of the elemental aspect of the game. I mean the camera. What is wrong with this stupid camera today? There you go. I'm not sure if I should... I would say it in my eyes like that we have not enough elements in this game. I mean, I don't mix much elements with the monsters. I don't know if this is like a good idea or not. I actually don't see much of other stories too, people, what they do in their like playthroughs. But I don't know if this is like so useful like overall. I don't know. I have no idea. I never done it by myself, but I feel like it's super, like it takes so much time to make a really good monster in this game. Which is not a negative aspect, it definitely gets some content, but I just basically trying to go through the story before I do some post-game stuff, and that sounds to me like more like a post-game stuff. Wow, he's so weak to nothing. You should maybe do this. So let's go for Raven. I have like 8 different good fire monsters. They like all power. Okay. I mean, also a thing that I learned about Pokemon is, I mean, these are complete different types of games, of course, but the thing I learned about Pokemon is it's sometimes nice to have a bit of coverage moves for your monsters, even if they're not good with it, because it makes them less vulnerable doing other attacks and stuff. So this is at least what I learned on Pokemon Competitive. So I thought, like, if you're playing a Diablos, for example, and he's a power attacker, he's weak to speed, maybe there's a non-elemental, like, technical attack that deals, like, decent damage that you can learn him, so he has a bit of coverage in that. So that's like my idea that I have. He's good with non-elemental, so why not going for a specific move he can learn? Taking a little bit of the bingo bonuses, but at least he has some sort of coverage in his moveset. Because I think coverage is an important fact in Pokemon trainee, like monster trainer games. You gave Black Diablos electric moves and also have 3 types of move types. That sounds interesting. Oh, damn it. I think I'm gonna attack regularly. Nice damage. I mean, electric moves, I don't know if Diablos, I mean, Diablos is weak against thunder, right? And it depends like what the weakness of these monsters are. If this is like, I don't know, like Legiana would be a nice monster against Diablos, I think, because speed and also ice attack would have some sort of good potential, I think. I mean, as long as you can like maintain the non-aggression mode, then he turns to speed again, so I don't know if there's like a meta in this game in some sort. I didn't even see people like doing meta things and stuff. It's like everyone is too busy with playing it instead of like making content about it. Maybe it's not like about this game in whole, like it's just playing it and have fun with it and not taking it like too seriously, which is kind of hard for me because I like to be competitive in some sort of case, so competition never hurts, or at least it shouldn't. Rip Gypsy. Hey, why you just agree with if he's dying? Maybe he does, like, he does a fakey. You never know. Maybe he's faking out. You never know. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know the right way to like breed or like to like create your monster. I tried just to 130 hours in Pokemon competitive. I mean, I don't wanna do like blame or something, but I don't think 130 hours in a competitive game is long. If you say like 130 hours of competitive like play time, that's at least a bunch. Like, that's a good amount. I mean, I basically grinded competitive Pokemons for over like 300 hours for sure for my first UU team, and that was That was pain in the ass, like... Oh, on stories too. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, 800 hours sounds more accurate in Pokemon than 130 hours. That's some sort more accurate. But yeah, like... like, the fact about, like, getting your specific Pokemon... I mean, in Pokemon, it's really straight, like, how you breed them. Like, what you want to do. And once you have the egg, it's going pretty fast when you have certain items. Like, the basic thing to tell about competitive Pokemon is they have a behaving and they have hidden stats. And you always want to have, of course, the most hidden stats and the best behaving, or like the best natural to your Pokemon if you want to plan him to play in a certain way. I'm doing the thing, alright. So, so that's like the aspect of that competitive Pokemon training, or like Pokemon in general. I don't know how that works in this game. Like, how do you work with that? I think probably you just collect one type of monster. Like, let me say Diablos. You collect a bunch of Diablos. Like stinky eggs, reeking eggs, maybe even non-eggs. And just seeing which one got the best breeding stats for you. For example, I think Diablos is not... He's, of course, a non-elemental attacker, but he's also pretty beefy and pretty tanky. So I think he's an off-tank type of monster. So he can take a hit, and he can also deal a bit of damage. Weak to water. Weak to water? Okay. Okay, then it makes sense to make electric moves, because they're good against the water types, right? In my Facebook, just that nothing more, nothing to fear. Okay. I think it's ice. I mean, if he would have a weakness, it might be ice. Water sounds a bit like Freedom 1. Old school ice. It's ice, okay. But even that, like, you can just make like a fire type move, or like electric is also a good coverage. Sometimes coverage is even good if you think like not like the nearest like opponent for Diablos. Like, you can also think about a coverage about the opponent of Diablo's opponent, you know what I mean? Like, coverage on an attack type. That's also a good thing you can do. Which is actually a thing that off-tanks do, because they want to go as much damage as possible with a decent coverage, so that they can do damage to everyone. Oh! Jesus, how fast he went. Nani, not in the back. I'm not ready for this. I gotta say, later, bitch. Later, bitch. Yeah, like, coverage is definitely one of the things you want to have as a attacking type of monster. Also, a thing I thought about a team composition in Pokemon in Monster Hunter stories is, do you need like a staller, like a tank type of monster? That's like another question I have. Because I actually used in my stories one playthrough a Arzuros for a fairly amount of time, and he was very beefy. He took a lot of damage from my team by exchanging him out, taking the hit, and then when the move is over and maybe there's a recall coming up from the other one, I just went then to him and like switch to another monster and go Unga Bunga with that. So that's what I did. And it happily worked. So maybe tanky type of monsters are also like interesting for the playthrough, or like for team composition. I hear about Gamoth should be, or like, I just assume that Gamoth should be a really tanky type of monster. You know what, chat? I think I gonna give this quest to the feline shelter. Hopefully the quest is there. And doing some more sub-quests. Need to stick to the plan. Oh, hatch an egg. Two attack and a max HP. I know that Tigrex has a pretty shitty HP amount. Oh, you can see his hidden abilities like here. He has a rainbow gene. But pretty awkward, like, drive-by things. But evasion ability is okay. Oh, evasion ability is actually nice on him. Because he is also, like, you know, a speed type. He can definitely use it for bingo. Let me have a little peek on Tigrex here. Can I search them up? Or like... Ah, I can make this. Ah, that's nice. Okay, he's a non-elemental attacker. And this Tigrex has 37 attack. That's a lot. More non-elemental defense. A gene I don't want to have, but not too much of a bummer if he had it. I can make a rainbow gene down here in the corner and maybe do here's some bingos, and I have some coverage moves there and there, like in the middle and middle top and right in the middle, like from the diagonal part. I'm just editing my videos from Switch to put it in Twitch, nothing more. Ah, I see. Good, good. He has often this like evasion up gene. This Tigrex has like genius genes, dude. I'm a humble dragon. And I'm a fellow hunter. Sometimes it doesn't matter how good genes are on them if you don't match up to make a good bingo. So you're telling me that the bingo value is higher than the actual gene on the slot? I mean, for progress, that's definitely a good take. I totally agree with this, but and I should definitely focus on this. You're actually right. But I thought about the fact that I could maybe just learn some things for post-game already, which is maybe a little bit of a risky, like a shaky thing to do right now, but it might not hurt anyone to let me just test out things here, right? Okay. Halloween!
You look really sharp.
Damn! Spooky boy! How's it going? Welcome. And hopefully you like the stream. And thanks for the follow. If you have any questions about Monster or my in person, you can type in chat, so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting. Whatever you desire. Thank you, and welcome to the Bainly Boy family. I appreciate ya. How's it going, Halloween? Like my Dairos has 8 bingos. What? 8 bingos? I think my Paolumo has a bunch of, like, bingos. I know Paolumo has a bunch of bingos. I mean, technically, you just need 4 rows to complete it with double things. Then you have, like, good bingos. Right? Can I show you my genes on Paolumo? I think my Paolumo has like is pretty good on gene wise. I have 6. I just need 1 more. Maybe in this row. Or like just... This row should be fine. I need some stimulant, like bird wyvern stimulants for that. I try not to exceed 2 element types. Like gray and yellow plus then text. Okay. So you stick to gray and yellow, or like gray and blue, or gray and red, or something like that. Okay, good call. Good call. I just need to see which like type of things I should get to Batman if I want to plan on this. What about? Do we have dragon tags? I just being serious. And I also didn't use the rainbow gene yet for Batman. I could also go for a rainbow gene somewhere. Hard to fit one, because there's actually no need for a rainbow gene. So I think for Batman I should either focus on coverage or like, as you said, for a second element. Purple, a weird type, it has no attacking moves, but it has good buff moves. Okay. I mean, Paolumo got a bunch of coverage moves, but only on its own type. He has a bunch of like Killer Crush, Poison Tail, Air Blast, and Vengeful Attack. Like Vengeful Attack. Not that I have seen so far. I mean, I agree with that. I have some of the like dragon types also, but not really a tech purple. I always have like power or maybe speed. That's pretty much what I have gotten yet. That's a nice gene. Harmony gene. That's not too bad for Paolumo, right? He has a lot of moves and he likes to use them. Cost low is not bad. I was talking about moves he can attack with. Oh, okay. Like a fireball, for example. So these types, or like these type of attacks are not in Dragon, right? Or like they're just buffs, basically. Maybe you can fit Dragon really well with like monsters that doesn't really like to have more moves. These types actually exist in monster trainee games also. Like a monster that definitely do one like one move in general, but sometimes these monsters need a lot of like build around, so not sure. Okay, let's see. The Horn Horror. Yeah, let's do this one. Go for some hard Diablos fight. By the way, you might want to stay away from mods with white lock slots, because you're limited with the stimulants until you finish the game. Can I buy it on the Melnix ports? Unless you find them in the chest, you can buy them, right? Or are these stimulants more things about, like, you should focus on in post-game? Where was the quest? Only one until the end of the game? Okay, that's pretty... I think you get more stimulants, right? Then they open up. Ah, okay. I see. Maybe I shouldn't focus that much on monsters in that. I definitely gonna grind some monsters, but I shouldn't focus too much on like make them super duper perfect. It's like endgame stuff. Yeah, exactly. I wonder how much comes up after, like, the story. Like, what's open? Like, what's your purpose after that game? Like, away from the story. The story is incredible, and I don't want to let it go, but because it's so good. But I heard about people having an amazing time in post game also, so I want to find out what's happening there. But it seems like I need just a little bit of a better team up. It's not good if you have like a team full of Radicates, right? You can probably win the game with Radicates, but it doesn't make that much fun. And it's not that easy, too. New monsters like Elder Dragons? Ooh. Elder Dragons sounds juicy. I would love to have a Chameleos if he is in the game. I don't know. I want to get spoiled about it. I have seen one Elder Dragon already being played in this game. Sadly, I saw it on Twitter. Twitter is like a bad zone for me now. I think I didn't got to Twitter like the last 3 weeks. Did like to go on Twitter and spoil my naive ass. Twitter is definitely like a bad site for people that don't want to get like spoiled in any way, so it seems like just not a good zone for me until I finish the game. Oh, it's a Monoblast deck, but nothing a really good one. Another Tigrex. They actually want you to play Tigrex. Like, I get that many Tigrex decks. It's not even a joke. Oh, it's a rainbow. Oh, it's a Rainbow Diablos one. I take that for sure. In the new update, they exposed to be Fire Mounts and Thunder Mounts in the new update. That's nice. Sounds good. I don't know actually what the post. I mean, I should probably have played the game much more and seeing like the post game now, so I can definitely prepare better for this update. But you seen the trailer? I didn't see the trailer actually from the update. To be honest, I don't know what the post game meta or like if there is a meta. I don't know. But it's like, I also feel like Stories is not like really intended with this meta stuff that much. I mean, I don't really get it. Like, probably because of the reason I don't being much into Twitter. Or maybe just don't really care about the matter, or it's like more of a hidden gem, like people don't really talk like openly about it. Like on Monster Hunter, like the regular like series, it's like people talk so much about meta, which is sometimes even like a bit of like exhausting to talk through meta and stuff and like what's good and what's bad. Do you know about Palamutes? I have heard about Palamutes. I hear they're pretty broken in Stories too, and I don't want to cheese the game. That's what my first thought about that was. Maybe there was a little bit of an overtake in that thing to think, like from my side. But if the Palamutes are so big, as they have told me, like there are, as they are, I not want to use them yet, unless I need them. But yeah, I heard positively good things about Palamutes. They're just really good. That's what I heard, but I never played them for that one reason, and I didn't find them also. So yeah, where the hell is this stupid den? Everden. Where's that subquest, like? I want to find that stupid Diablos. 7 different types? Oh. You mean 7 different types of Palamutes? That's crazy. Okay. Like heal, buff, tank, attacker, maybe that. Sounds good. I mean, I just heard they're strong. I didn't test it out. I'm not sure. Oh, of colors. Okay. I see. Okay. Elements. On Palamoons? Okay. Probably they can go even for technical and like power, like change these things up, right? Dude, where am I have to go here? Where's the stupid Diablos? Like... They tell me that's here, but I don't find the fucking stand. Oh, I think I have seen an Ash Kashawasha there. Need to kill one too. Is it a black Diablos? I don't know if this is a black Diablos. It's like a hardcore Diablos. I actually fighted him once, but I forgot where his like rare den or like subquest den is. Time of day change? Oh, that's a good take. That's actually a good take. That's an actual good take. Let me read the quest info. Let me try evening. Maybe he's in the evening. If it's a black Diablos, he should be in the evening. They're much more outside, I think, when it's dark. Oh, you're right. Damn, big brain. We need a bell ring for Timothy. By the way, Timothy, if you don't know what is this weird sound, it's the grinding bell. Every time we find something good, we're gonna ring the bell. It's a little gimmick since yesterday. I thought it would be funny. Did you try paintball him? I mean, you mean Diablos? Or you mean Monoblos, or what do you mean? Hello, Austrian Samurai, and thanks for the gifted sub, by the way, on a Cantor. I appreciate it. I know Aki since the very first days of his YouTube career. I know Aki for such a long time. Sadly, I never get like in contact with him and chatting with him. How's it going, Austrian? How you doing? Hope the day has been nice to you. NP, thanks, homie. Got you, bro. Can we have a little bell here for Austrian? There you go. You might know what that weird sound is, maybe. It's the grinding bell. And every time we get a good drop, you're gonna ring the bell. That's how simple it is. You mean trying to paintball the Monobolos that I want to catch? I tried it like multiple times, but I don't know, he doesn't want to get like retreated that easily. Oh, let me get fuck away here. Nope! I don't want to deal with this shit. I think I got the wrong way like twice in a row. I need to take the curve there. And then we fight the Diablos. Doody-doody-doo. Oh, I'm not even tired, but I'm just yawning. Because I'm a rude streamer. Rude streamer goal. Okay, I should stop ringing the bell for no reason. It's a good drop bell. It has a purpose. We're gonna ring it every time you get a good drop. Or gold split, but I'm not currently speedrunning, so. And I don't plan to speedrun this game. Yet, I should say. I don't know if I would ever do. I heard about Jal Bagel actually trying to route this game for speedrunning purposes. I'm actually excited for his attending to do speedruns and stories too. Are the amiibos good for this game or not? I mean, eventually they give you like a bonus, like, I know, a texture pack basically, or like a modded armor or something. I'm not sure. I don't use amiibos that much, and I don't collect them either. I'm much more of a figure builder guy. I like to collect Monster Hunter figures, and I have like a fuck ton of them. So, that's more like my, in my disposal of figures collecting. I think there are some, like, I think Avinia has a amiibo And also, the Rider has an amiibo. Maybe you can use the amiibos from Monster Hunter Rise also. I'm not sure about that, but it should be possible. Let me first switch the weapon. Getting to my trusty gun lance. Damn it. I don't want to attack the hat. What? He's weak to nothing? Jesus. But the legs should be effective, right? Ah, there you go. Attacking the legs with all what I have. Oh, I hate ground dive. It's such an annoying move. I can barely do stuff in these 3 turns. And I don't know what I should do in these times. I just go for guarding most of the time and hope I don't die on these moves. And Rise Amiibo give you daily items, like potions. Okay. Sounds not too bad. It has some value, but since to the fact you can actually gather like really fast in this game, like I think it's not really like needed. I mean, I don't need like fancy looking armor. It just have to work now for the story. And I can get the items by regular grinding, I guess. So I'm not gonna need the amiibos. Oh damn it! He just one-shotted him. Okay. Happens, I guess. Kyle does a bonk of damage, dude. Finally attacking me. That took a long time, dude. Let me show you my worm steak cannon. Oh yeah, he nearly one-shotted me. I see. That Diablos hurts like a truck, bro. And I should change my monster actually. Probably to Raven for now. Should switch to Power Lumo when he's enraged. Okay, let me heal up first. Uh-oh. I don't like focus power. It scares me. Okay, I can do Wormstake Cannon, that's cool. Wow. That is a I don't know if I even can tank this when he's enraged. Oh god. Oh god. I might find out. Yikerino, man. Oh, he wiped my team. Yeah, that's what I mean earlier. What the hell? What the hell? He just one-shotted my whole team with one attack. Wow. Okay, screw this quest. What the hell? Okay. Not a good quest. Fuck that quest. Let's search for this guy at least. Where is he? Monster Research Lab. Okay. I don't even know what kind of monster is this. An unsatiable creep. Maybe it's a Tigrex? Remember, he just wants to be your friend. Yeah, I see. Protecting his den and then he kicks my butt. How rude. I actually really would love to have a Basil in this game. But I think Basil is not in this game. At least I didn't see him. I want to find out if he is. But Basil would be just a nice monster to have. Imagine flying with Basil over monsters and they're like... RIP! Don't kill me! RIP! Alright, where is the monster? Probably not this way. You got any good poison monster on your team now? My Paolumu has actually the poison tail from Young Garuga. But I don't have explicitly like a poison monster. I don't know if I should have one. I mean, poison is definitely a nice dot you can put on a monster. Oh, wow. Okay, that's the right monster for this course, so... Don't turn around. Yeah. Back attack. Get him from the back! Okay, I stick to slash damage for now. Yep, that hurts. Okay. Focus slash you. Getting some power on him, maybe. I hope so. Is there an armor that increases my status attacks? Maybe with Soul in the Wound, something like that. Oh no. This is Rock Shooter, and I hate this move because it hits so hard. Of course. This damage. That's a pretty nice though. We can do double attack and then heal after that. I think that's a good thing we can do. We don't take any damage while doing this, so that's at least some sort of nice. Nah, I'm gonna heal my Batman, and then we're gonna Raidu. And there goes my Mega Potion. Of course. What the hell? Yeah. I think now we don't have a chance. He just needs like to spit on my Batman and he just falls apart. There are moves that boost your... Oh yeah, twice in a row, of course. There are moves that boost your attack and adds more damage to things that are infected with elements. Yeah, I know that. That's maybe a nice idea you can pick up. I don't know if you should rapid attack, bro. Why does Kyle use that weird move sometimes? You're gonna lose all the time now. Yeah. Through the fucking head-to-head, he one-hits me nearly. Like, is this serious? You shouldn't use speed attacks now, my boy. Why are you so dumb, Paolumu? I have to use KFC for this. Fuck this stupid Katku. It's so bad. Focus slushy. Bonk. Fireball. It barely deal damage. No, don't do rock shooter. Rock Shooter hits every damn time and it crits all the time. Like, what is this damage, bro? What is this damage? Wow, thank you for Mega Potion. That was a turn too late. Okay. Now the Rock Shooter. Oh yeah. He can one-hit me with Rock Shooter. Of course. I have exactly 190 health and he one-shots me with this. Like, are you serious? Oh wait, he's enraged. That was nice damage from him. I also do a bunch of damage, but I feel like... Wow. Holy cow. RIP Tigrex! I feel like I don't do, like, low damage. I just feel like I don't know. I just die too fast. Like, I'm not tanky enough for this hardcore monsters. Yep, build that kinship up. Oh yeah. Definitely a good idea here. Are you for sure wanting to charge now when he wants to attack your Feisu? I get Raven because he's enraged and wants to boost power attacks. Fang combo. Uh-oh. Kyle. Kyle. Don't lose up on me. Oh yeah! 530 damage out of nowhere. What am I supposed to do on this move? Like, I mean, I could guard. I could tell that. I could guard. But if he would attack my monster, he would instantly die. Instantly. This thing crits all the time and it does a fuckload of damage. What the hell? And that is the same thing that happened on Brute Tigrex the last time I fighted him. He just annihilated my team in this way. And that was horrible to play through. Wow. Okay, I just don't try these hardcore monsters now. They're a bit hard. They seem like to kick my ass a bit too much. And seemingly like leveling up is not that easy either. There's a Monobolos. Go away. You're too thick for this door. Too thick for this door. Yeah. I have an idea for this battle. Hopefully Monobolos plays with me a bit. Going for some head-to-heads. Oh, he does. Big boy, wow, funny. The one-shot was pretty cruel. It wiped off my ass. Oh no, are you using... You know what? You know what? You're gonna eat my broomstick. Oh wait, never mind. I just have to do it on head-to-heads, so that's not really useful. Rip Nahabra, I say. Okay. Time for guarding action, I see. That's so lame. He's like that one kid that abuses one glitch in a video game in like a PvP situation. He's like, you can't hit me. You prefer dinos or dragons? You mean naming the monsters or like the look of a monster? What do you mean explicitly with this? I like dragons and dinosaurs. I'm a huge fan of dinosaurs. Also on dragons. My most favorite monsters are more related to dinosaurs, I should say. Like, my most favorite monster is Glavenus, and then after that it's Anjuna. And after that there's a huge type of monsters that I really like. I like Rajing a lot also. Rajing is a cool boy. Oh wait, he does speed attacks, right? Get that. I think I would prefer dinosaurs. Because they're actually more realistically, like, we have no dragons. I mean, not real dragons, I should say. But, you know, dinosaurs are actually, like animals that were there in the world. Dragons are more like a creativity thing. But there is also like animals that are called like bearded dragons, like lizards. They are called like dragon. I think that's kind of funny. My cousin actually has a bunch of bearded dragons as pets, which is kind of funny. Oh fuck! I didn't thought he would do 3k damage. Okay. He just did 3k damage out of nowhere. Okay. Ha! Trick question. They're lol. Dragon are dragon. If you look it up, they are the same. I mean, I disagree with dragons are dinosaurs. I know that the name, the Japanese word for dinosaur is Kyoryo, which is basically, if you would unpack the word Kyoryo in two different words, which is Kyo and Ryo, and that means old dragon. Dragon are dinosaurs, sorry. But they called thunder lizards. Oh, okay. I know that in Japanese, dinosaurs called Kyoryo means old dragon, which is kind of funny. Which is like old world dinosaurs is the actual, or like old world dragons is the actual transition from the word Kyoryo, which is funny, actually. Monobolos seems to be not an easy one today. Let's see. Let's go this way. Seems like that paralyzed thing is not easy to make up, so I just need to do some paintballs. I see. Do a paintball thing. Where's the royal monster? Oh, there's the Tigrex. Nah. Don't want to fight this boss monster. I want to fight the other one, which is here, I think. There. Peekaboo. Like the string of words is sometimes pretty interesting. In German, we have a bunch of words that have a weird or like an odd, like phrases that have an odd like born, like a odd spring where they just being there. It's funny. We have so many odd German phrases. We use them in like regular all-day talks, and people they hear them for the first time. They're like, "What the hell do you say? Do you say that in German?" more raptors. I don't know if Capcom likes the actual just repetitively using the raptor skeleton and just making new monsters out of it. I mean, if you would think of like how many raptors we already have in the game, I think they disagree with that. They got creative with the Monster Hunter world, like small creeps like Shamos, Jagras, and also what was these types called again? Gyros also. I think they're also a good amount, like a good idea to make like drive-by small minion monsters with like a drone or like a leader. I think this is also a creative idea to do so instead of like just repetitively doing the raptors. I mean, think about the raptors we have. We have Velocidrome, we have Gendrome, we have Iodrome, which is the easiest 3 ones. We have Great Jaggy and Great Baggy, also Great Vrogy. So it's 6 in total, so that's a lot. And I think we can definitely need some diversity on the raptor types of the game. I don't disagree with Velocidrome. I'm actually a huge fan of them. I like this like sharp claw they have. They remind me on dinosaurs. And the first time I played Monster Hunter when I was a kid, I thought it was actually a game you hunt dinosaurs, but it seems like they're more like dragons. But somehow they have both things like combined to each other. That's what dragged me as a kid really into the franchise, because Monoblos looks like a Triceratops, and it's also a dragon. So Monoblos was like my childhood most favorite monster ever, because he looks like a dinosaur and he's actually a dragon. So he's like a super dragon. So I just was really interested in Monster Hunter in the very first days. Not even after I beat Monoblos. I find that environment, you just being there in Monster Hunter 1 so fantastic, and just got really into it, and it made a lot of fun to just walk through it. And I have to say, I enjoyed every second of it. Even if I frustrated on my very first Katku fight. Yeah, I did that. I'm guilty. I actually triple card on my first Katku fight. But I was in the age of 10 or like 11. Probably this age, which is not a excuse, of course, but just mentioned. I started with the very first Monster Hunter game, and since then, my love on this franchise grew and grew like a flower. First, I played like Greatsword a lot. Like Greatsword was my first main weapon ever. And then I tried out a lot of things, even like Longsword and stuff, which I don't like if you have seen my streams more in the past. And which is not saying you shouldn't play Longsword. I just don't like the weapon type anymore. But I have personal like difference with Longsword. But I switched weapons over and over until the certain point I got to Switch Axe, and probably on Twitch I'm most known as a Switch Axe guy, so I'm okay with this. Because Switch Axe is a fun and interactive weapon to use, so nothing against that. Oh, I should use an item here. I want to catch this guy. Whoop. I could believe in first one could hunt down Megadon Shark in first Monster Hunter 1. That was kind of cool. You mean Plasiov? I mean, the funny thing actually were that I never knew you could catch up a Plasiov from the water by using frogs before. But I randomly got frogs in the area before. Oh yeah, let's go. I randomly got a frog in the area before you went to the Plasiov cutscene, and I accidentally fished during the quest while Plesiof was going away. Like, he does that thing in Monster Hunter 1. Like, he just deep dives into this water. You can't see him, and he's, like, literally teleporting in the middle of the area. Like, down there in the water where you can't see him. And it happens, like, he's hiding from you, or like he's just don't want to fight. He doesn't like to fight you at all. I don't know what his like what the idea was from Capcom to make him doing this, but he does that, and maybe to just get you a chance for using frogs intentionally, because you don't have an. I mean, they don't tell you anything about like, hey, you can use frogs to catch up a Plasiof. No, it's not the thing. And it ends up that I just randomly throw this frog down, and I forgot the button how to pull off the rod from the water, and it ends up that I have a big fish on the rod, and I thought as a kid I have to press the circle button and like circling around my analog pad and go super crazy ham on my controller to fish this Plasiof out, but then you don't even need it. Like, your character is fishing it automatically. But I just want to end up the story here. And I was like there, like a super omega excited kid trying to get this Plasiof, and I fished him out and was so happy. And back in Monster Hunter 1, you can't pause the game because I was really done with the nerves, because I was so shocked because I have a Plasiof on my fishing rod. And after that, I fished him out of the water, I killed him. And one shaming story after that, I had like some issues in school back in the day. You have to use a harpoon to fight him. Jump down there, get him! Use a huge harpoon, get it. It's the best way to kill him. Yeah, I think in Tri-Ultimate you can use harpoons. I don't know if they actually do damage on monsters. I know you're needing harpoons to carve moonfishes and stuff, but I'm not sure if you need them for regular monsters, or like if they do damage to regular monsters. Anyway, shaming story from myself. So I told like I have issues in German school because I had some issues when I was a kid, and I have to relearn my language and stuff and all the kind of shit. And it happened like that. I have to write a diary, and my mom told me to write a diary, and it would be maybe a good idea to learn the German language better. And I write things there daily, what I have done on the day, and I write it there that I defeated a Plasiof by fishing him out of the water and stuff. 7 years later, I have a birthday party. I got 17 or 18 or stuff. And one of my friends actually got this book, this diary, and have written out loud this sentence that I wrote there on the diary. And I came back from toilet, and everyone just looking at me super shocked, and they're like, what the fuck do you type there in the diary? What is this? And I'm like, that's my diary. I was forced to do this. And they laughed the ass out of me. Like, that was pretty shaming. But yeah, it's a true story. That's how much I was in this video game. Oh, he is paralyzed. That's nice. Okay, now we need to kill him really quickly. And I think this is the best weapon for it. Might be, right? Let me see the hit zones again. Okay, we need the gun lance. Is he now paralyzed the whole fight, or does he regen like after 3 turns? He might be regenerate, right? Oh, you should do an attack, by the way. Yeah, that was the story. I got exposed as a Monster Hunter friend. I guess. Exposed. By the way, this was one of the best birthday parties I ever had. It was basically a LAN party with a lot of friends that I had. We don't all play Monster Hunter. It ended like with a huge party with like, I don't know, like... We played Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 the whole night by gambling with the friends who is gonna beat the other. That was basically my 16th or like 17th birthday party, and it was a hell lot of fun. Holy damn cow. And the funny thing, 7 or like 8 hours before the party started, we're like, what the fuck we do there? What are we supposed to do on the birthday party? Do we just play video games with each other? Yeah, kinda. It ended up to be one of the funniest parties ever. I'm sorry. Wait, give me a second. Twitch chat is not loading again. We have that issue again. It was the best too. I mean, the idea of harpoons were actually kind of funny. I like the idea of harpoons. Sadly, they don't have like much more usage than just getting sharks done and that. Draw in attacks and block them. Okay, I can use protect too. What does that do? Is this like a taunt thing? That's a pretty nice ability actually. I tried explaining how cool Monster Hunter was to kid and mom. Mom freaked out, but I told her a lot our play at time. Oh, okay. So you have a kid? That's cool. I mean, if I get a kid, definitely I would show them Monster Hunter. I mean, I think actually I still play Monster Hunter to this day. Even though, like, I think I will keep on this franchise until I'm, like, not wanting playing video games or, I don't know. But I think I'm a really big, like, game enthusiast, so I think this will never happen that I stop playing video games at all. Like, I don't know, I have too much fun on playing them, so. I think she was those of these moms trying to hide violent video games and stuff. Oh man. I have a friend back then when I was a kid, and his mom was like one of these moms that always tried to, like, I don't know, like, the kid has like, I don't know, a football club, soccer club, they go to the, like, Pathfinders and stuff like that. Like, they have the whole week doing shit and stuff. And, which is not really positive for a kid. Like, I don't disagree with Pathfinder or tennis clubs and stuff for kids. But if you have, like, 4 or 5 appointments a week for a kid with the age of 11 or 12 maybe, it's a bit too much. And he can't play video games. And he asked me back then in the time if I could borrow him Ratchet & Clank. And I said, yeah, of course, like, you can play Ratchet & Clank, of course. I borrow it. Or we can exchange the games, like, for 2 weeks. You give me Sly, and I give you Ratchet & Clank. And he was like, yeah, I give you Sly, I don't have Ratchet & Clank, let's trade it, basically, and, you know, giving it back. And the thing that happened after, like, a day was that his mom have seen what kind of game he played, and Ratchet & Clank, of course, is a shooter somehow. And it ended up with the thing that she came up to my parents' house, knocking on the door, blaming my parents. Why the hell I gave him a game that is for 12-year-olds, where in the game you shoot robots, or with a shotgun. And my mom is like, it's for 12-year-olds. It's okay for 12-year-olds. Why I should care about what's in the game? And my kid likes it. Why yours shouldn't? And she was completely offended. She was basically like a Karen, like Karen around, like 100% there. It ended up like we not being friends anymore because of this scene. Horrible, horrible experience in my life. Are there two different kinds of Angelov in Monster Hunter games? Oh yeah. There are actually, he has a subspecies in Iceborne. He has a subspecies called Fulgur Anjanath, which is a Thunder Anjanath, which is even more snotty. And he has like the fur color of a zebra, which is a funny thing. But Fulgur Anjanath is a really cool guy, and the first time I saw Fulgur Anjanath, I freaked out. Like I was like, wow, that's a cool boy. Same thing for Acidic Lavinus, actually. A lot of people don't like Acidic Lavinus, but I like the idea. It's not like the regular course for subspecies, like, yeah, we're gonna put some status alignment or element to the monster and maybe change 1 or 2 moves, and that's then the subspecies. No. Acidic Lavinus is 100% differently to the Glavenus fight. The only thing they have in minor is they have the same name and they act a little bit like the same. But Acidic Lavinus is completely different. And the same thing goes for Fulgur Anjanath. Fulgur Anjanath spits you so much. He used this snotty nose, this running nose that he have all the time. And it sometimes is kinda annoying, I have to say that. At least Fulgur Anjanath has really decent gear in Iceborne, at least in the middle of the game. There you go. But yeah, there are different kinds of Anjanaths. That's definitely the course, or like the thing. If you didn't see Fulgur Anjanath, you should definitely play Iceborne. He's worth to see, that's for sure. Iceborne have some very interesting subspecies. I mean, the thing I like about Fulgur Anjanath is, of course, the thing that I told before. He looks a bit different, he has an elemental and has some big other moves, but he's also in a different environment. And he also have like some sort of an ultimate attack, I should say. He has like an attack, he jumps like very quickly in a zigzag and he's like covered in shock, which is kind of interesting. And it looks pretty fancy. And it does like a very terrifying sound to it, so that's definitely an interesting thing to see. Ground dive is so boring. Oh, I can still use my monster attacks. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, he evaded. What a mad lad. Oh yeah. Dual kitchen moves. We love him. Oh, damn it. I see a message, but... Using your kinship attacks forces him out of the ground, I think. Oh, really? That's... I need to try that out. I definitely need to try that out. I hope that, actually. Because I struggle with ground dive a lot. And I want to have a Monobolos, that's for sure. I like to try out if Monobolos is a cool monster or not. I can't retreat this guy because he's so hard to retreat. Damn it. Fucking damn it. Alright. Oi. No, I don't got a kid. I run into a kid on one time on Walmart. Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, Karens are a thing, and even like bratty kids also. I hate bratty kids as a adult. I mean, I don't think that I'm adult, maybe from the age, but that's pretty much it. I'm still a child in heart, I should say, still playing video games, having fun with peeps and stuff. I mean, it doesn't say that if you're being an adult, you don't have fun in life. Like I don't tell that. But I still feel pretty young. That's what I want to say. And the thing about that is, when you were a kid and there was another kid and he was a bratty, like, bitch to you, you could just punch him. And if you're being an adult and you punch a kid, everybody punches you. Like, that's not anymore a thing you can do, right? It's like the thing about bratty, like, really not well-grown kids. I hate these kids these days, like, I don't know. They're driving with their bikes all the time through the streets and have their, like, JBL boxes open in the back. And they are just... Wow, that's actually a good act. Oh no, this one gene. Stupid. They have always, like, these banger music up and they just don't stop. They're so loud. Really a bummer. I'm not against kids overall. I'm just like, I hate these bratty types of kids. They're just major annoying. What about my expedition boys, by the way? Are they coming back? Oh yeah. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what I can do with Rite of Channeling here real quick. I need level 30 for upgrading this. I take these three maybe for coverage moves. Sadly, this evasion thing is kind of like in a bad position. If it would be in the middle, that would be okay. And the charge gene up here. Need level 30 for this. That's a good thing with Poison Tail. But this spot is pretty bad for Rainbow. It only can like have two spots basically, like this and this line. A Rainbow would be better in a corner, I think. Or like at least in the middle, but not like there. Doesn't really have a lot of connection points, I see. Maybe I want to have this Garuga just for the Rainbow. I'm actually not sure if I should keep a Garuga. He was a good monster much earlier, but then I was stubborn to not take him. Pretty sexy bingo on Katgue. What does he have? He has evasion gene, okay. Damn it, if the evasion would be in the middle, that would be much better. Protection. How many Monobolos do I have? I only have that one Monobolos? Wait, no. I have more Monobolos, right? I only have one Monobolos. You know what, chat? Let's go to the desert and find some eggs. I think I have still to do some quests there. Oh yeah. Okay. I need to kill one Cephalos for a sub-quest too. Let's fly around the desert a bit. Flying is definitely a nice invention in this game. It's fun to use. Turning around. Nope. There's a Cephadrome. Yeah. Sneaky. Sneaky from the back. Oh. I know they're power attackers, so let's switch some monsters here real quick. And I want to try another weapon. Gimme the gun lens. Oh, no. I don't do this mistake, Mr. Kyle. Oh, that wasn't a mistake. He's actually a speed type. Right, if this is the case. Okay. Someone want to attack me? Nope. Then we just break the party. Nice damage. Spike bomb. Oh yeah, that was a nice combo. Double kill. No, not ground dive. It's an annoying move. This is so lame. I mean, at least Nagakuga does a good turn with the buffing. I could use Protect here, maybe. Everything misses. Wow, what a fun and interactive fight it is. Fun and interactive. Ouchies. You know what? Fire him up. Wow, I thought it would be doing more damage. But I think it's an AoE attack. So it does damage to everyone, so... It's not supposed to be like that strong. Oh, it's retreating actually. I don't need a Cephadrome egg, but... I don't disagree with that at the first place, so... I feel like the retreating monster eggs are not that great. I think it's more useful to get these like rare den eggs. They tend to be more rare and more powerful overall. They're not? They're not good, or they're not like to take underestimating? I mean, I know you can get some... You can't get some monsters do rare dance, I think. They kind of suck the retreat monster dance. Ah, I see. Okay. Gotcha. That's what I had in my mind at the first time, too. It just feels kind of like undervaluing. Surprisingly, there was a black Diablos in my face. Some mods don't go to rare dance. Yeah, I have the same feeling, too. Again. Normally, I would just keep this egg, but I have a million tick rags, and I don't know, I don't feel like I should take one. That's a Monobolus egg. I want to have a Monobolus. Screw this. Wait. So should I search? No. We take this Monobolus egg. I love Monobolus, so let's pick it. I always questioned myself why Monobolus isn't that favorite, like that much more fame than Diablos is. Why has Diablos a movie entrance and Monobolus doesn't? Even if Monobolus was like the urchin for a village, he was also the first Blossy ever seen in Monster Hunter. He has a more iconic like appearance, I should say, but it is Diablos that is always shown up. I'm not bitching around Diablos, but I just feel like Monobolus should at least get some sort of the same love. The only thing I hear about people saying about Monobolus is like, yeah, I know this monster, but I never really seen him that much. White Monobolus? Yeah. White Monobolus is the other take. I don't like White Monobolus. I think it's kind of odd that he is white for a monster that lives in the desert. I mean, I can understand the fact that there is a black Diablos because, you know, like, the desert is warm, you have dark color, you're absorbing more of the sun. Like, you know, kind of like logically. What about a white Monobolus? It gets every damn bit of sun. It's heating its body up. Like, is it like an albino one? Like a rare Monobolus? Okay, I take that. Second thing, about the thing we called about earlier, about subspecies. White Monobolus is one of the subspecies in old gens. There was nothing really special about it. Like, it was basically a normal... Ooh. Should I take it or not? It's a black Diablos. Joe's Leiden. How's it going? Yeah, Nick. Should I take this black Diablos egg or... Hell yeah, take it. Alright. He wasn't very special, to me at least, for Freedom Unite. And for you at least, he has some sort of a more tankiest and has some more other moves. But still he doesn't really have much impact into the game. At least to my playthroughs that I did on 4U. I don't disagree with my Monobolus. I just find it odd that he is white. It's not like I have something against white or whatever. Don't talk that in that sense. Like, I don't want to take it in that direction. But it sounds for me like odd for a creature that is living in the desert where the sun is shining 24/7 and it's really hot or super cold being white. Besides the fact that he is rare and he is an albino. That's the only thing I thought that White Monobolus is existing. But then I was like, well, when he is so rare, why they don't make him more like Silver Rathalos? Like, he is really rare and he's really strong too. The only game I see White Monobolus having some sort of impact into the game was Freedom 2, where Adrenaline plus 2 and Heroics is actually a super crispy combination for peaking super duper damage. Which is of course again a meta talk because it was just the meta of Freedom 2. But Besides that fact, I don't really can't see footsteps on Monobolos in Monster Hunter games besides their appearance. Which I find kinda sad. Yeah, I think it was a design decision. I totally agree with you, Samurai. I think it was just, you know, one horn, two horn, white Monobolos, black Diablos. I see this design choice too. But I think even if it would be a design choice, it doesn't have something in deep. You know, Black Diablos got something deeper. Like, they said, okay, it's a Diablos on her time when she is like, you know, being a mom and she's really, really angry. She's fighting over her territory with everything she has. And White Monobolos is just like, yeah, it's a White Monobolos, man. Like, what's so special about White Monobolos? I want to have something special on White Monobolos. I know, it's a critique point on a Monster Hunter boomer, but you know, chat, tell me, is this reasonable or not? Is this reasonable or not? It's my take on White Monobolos. I don't disagree with the general idea of a subspecies of Monobolos. I just think that White Monobolos is odd. And I'm pretty sure he is not in this game. I think White Monobolos is not in this game, but Black Diablos is. You can spoil me on this. Is White Monobolos in this game? I would 100% lay my hand on fire and say he's not. Because of that fact. If it's true, I might be... Do you see the jeans? Oh my god. Okay. You know, we talked about angry females. We need a name for a Black Diablos. And it's pretty much laying open on the hand. Let's call her Karen. Let's pick a Diablos on our team. Chaos is also a nice name. But I find Karen is a funny name. I like names with a twist. Like a funny twist into it. I like that. That's why some of my monsters have odd names. Like Raven. It's kind of like similar to a Raven, right? Snotty, the Anjanath, because he's having a running nose. Batman, of course. KFC, hot chicken, you know. SpongeBob. Hoomer, yeah, horny boomer. We called him like today. Okay. Seems like my choice dropped to a Black Diablos. Again. Which is not bad, but... I think this one. Not rename it. I want to edit my party with it. I like you, Anjana, but I think we need to... Or should we change it with Hoomer? Let's change it with Hoomer. I think she's probably better than Homer. Hoomer. Karen. It's just a Karen. Okay. What kind of monster I want to have too? I said something about Tobi Kadachi, right? I either want to have a Tobi Kadachi, I think. Yeah, either Tobi Kadachi or Young Garuga. I have interest in both of these. Quick thing to ask is Tobi Kadachi easy to grind? What does she have? Ground Dive and Roar. Okay. We could also exchange Snotty for Karen, but then I don't know what I should pick up instead. Let's pick SpongeBob for Snotty for now. Monster Expedition. Select monsters. You see, some of the monsters have like names that's like monsters that I took on the playthrough. basically. Okay. Cool thing, we got a new monster. The Karen. We got Karen. Which made, sadly, the whole thing of getting a Monobolus kind of dipped down. But at least we got a new monster. And I'm happy with this. Okay. What about Tobi Kadachi? What about Tobi Kadachi? Break the horn, break the tail with a hunting horn to boost its retreat rate. That's fairly easy. I have a bunch of hunting horns. Wait, what is he weak to? You know, just getting some quick ideas. What is Tobi Kadachi weak against? Weak to water. Okay. Can I have a water hunting horn that is actually strong? I have this one. What kind of songs it has? I don't like the notes that much. It's a guitar. I like guitars. Should I pick a hunting horn? Yeah, let's pick this one. How they don't have earth in the game? You mean as an element? I don't know if element would be an interesting, like, element in the game. Like, it's not like it sounds odd, but I didn't know how they would, like, you know, how you would let earth, like, look like as an effect. And how should it benefit on one of the monsters? Like, which monsters have, like, high earth resistances, which one doesn't have it. That's the thing. Also, the same goes for wind. I thought also, like, wind would be an interesting thing to have as an element, but because I just read the manga back then. Oh wait, give me a second. I think it would be cool if there would be more places to visit, like towns and places to monsters. I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't finish the game yet. I don't know how many cities are coming still. It's still like a thing to discover. Hey Artilord, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat. How's it going? How is P3 treating to you? Oh, gravy material. Damn. Sakuroni. Arigato. Okay, let's go for the Guild Star Rockstar. And let me combine paintballs real quick. Ooh, I can make a bunch of them. That's cool. That should be all I need. Okay, let's check out where we can find... Ah, I should save first before I start Unga Bunga again. I was back in my caveman brain and doing Unga Bunga. How you doing, Attiler? How is P3 to you? Are you still playing P3? Let me see. Tobi Kadachi. Lolska. Oh, where's this area? What's up there? It's in the desert? Huh? I have done nothing in P3 yet. I got sick to farm silver lows, farming that I needed to break to have a break. I see. I mean, silver loss is definitely a section in P3 that is kind of annoying to grind. I'm sure of that. But it's like a needed thing, so. I mean, there's definitely some cheesy ways to get like faster through it, but. They tell me it's Lolska, but in the thing I go for that, they show me this here. Is there a place that I didn't got through? In the forest, maybe? Let's go to the Lolska forest and see if I missed anything. I mean, Silveravlos is definitely one of the odd kinds of monsters to fight in Monster Hunter series. He seems kind of like unfair sometimes to people that have not a good weapon for him, so sometimes people doesn't want to fight him in that way, and I don't know. You're pretty active in the HV chat? Yeah, I mean, the cool thing about the Hunsterverse people chat in there sometimes is there are some new people coming up in P3 and want to know some stuff, and I like to respond some questions here and there. It seems like people are not really like wanting to hunt that much in P3 in high rank. That's why I like to just helping out like beginners and getting their gear and stuff and helping them out like at least theoretically what they needed to grind and stuff. It's always a relief for me, like I play a fuck ton of Monster Hunter Portable 3rd compared to the game length to like, you know, game length to like actual game time. Like compared to the post game on Iceborne, I didn't play much Iceborne. Like I have the same amount of Iceborne played than P3, and P3 doesn't even have like a tenth of the content from Iceborne, and P3 just dragged me like over 750 hours already, and yeah. It's only Silverlos and Poppy hunts. I mean, I don't wanna like force people or like say people they should do save states for charm grinds, but I did some calculations, and I did have read some P3 like panels in like Japanese like threads in the internet, how they actually like calculate RNG in charms, and the thing I need to grind for P3 right now are like 3 or 4 total god charms that I have to grind for, and I grinded a bunch of them with save states. Yes, I know, I'm guilty. But let me tell you, there is a charm in this game that has a quad of 1,000 of a percentage to drop. And you know how unlikely this thing is to drop with regular hunts. Like, let me tell that. In P3, there's no charm grind method. There's no seeding. There's no, oh, rare den. These distraction. Oh, we got Diablos. By the way. I forget the spell all the time. There's no seeding. You can't determine the seed from a charm. You need to RNG it on the charm table itself, and it has a percentage drop chance to do so. I know how the drop system in P3 works, and I know every bit about charms in P3, right? And I have to get this knowledge before I started save stating, because technically, if you want to do a charm grind run in Monster Hunter P3, it is taking like 6 to 8 minutes of a time. Can I destroy them, like, instantaneously? Yeah, I can. Referee with the Raidu! How's it going? Hey, crew, how's it going? I see your point. Say is the best way to do the while maintaining your sanity. Yeah, that's true. Like, thank you for the raid! Can we have the grind bell? How's it going, referee and chat? How's it going? Dummy Thick! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? Can you use the Dragon on the riders? No. They're for Zoramactors, probably. How's it going, everyone? Unga Bunga. Yeah, I got Unga Bunga right now. I mean, I currently trying to fight a Tobi Kadachi egg in Stories 2. And yeah, that's like my current plan. And we're talking about Monster Hunter Portable 3rd charm tables. And yeah, I mean, as I said earlier, I did a little bit of a, like, you know, method grinding and seeing, like, how much likely is it to drop some charms. And for the people that played Monster Hunter Portable 3rd already, there's one charm that everyone wants in this game, because it's one of the meta weapons and it's one of the strongest weapons in the game. It is a fast charge 5 and it take up 9 charm. And this charm has an actual 7% chance on dragon or like time worn charms. Like, let me say dragon talismans. 7%, like you put, like 0.7%, which is fairly okay if you take 7 minutes of a grind for this charm. You will still need like 50-60 hours of a grinding. Ooh. Take it. That's a Legiana. If I don't get a Kadachi, I would at least have a Legiana egg. Got some work to do, so I'll be taking care of it right away. You guys have fun. TTUL. Yeah, I take care of your peeps. Don't worry. Thank you for the raid. He is a little bit of a bell. I have a little bit of a meme right now in my chat. It's this guy here. It's called the drop bell. Everything that's dropping good, we're gonna go for a smack. If you get a good drop, if you get a follow, or we get anything in that, we're gonna bang the bell. And I'm sorry for the follow not being like activated. I don't know why is this a thing, but I try to fix it real quick. I'll be right back. Follow alert. Let me see. Oh wait. There you go. And also, when you're getting the nut button, oh yeah, I ordered the nut button. Actually, I ordered the nut button, but it takes a bit of time because it's actually it needs to be freshly made, kind of. Yeah. So back to the P3 topic before I get back to chat. So that one main like charm you want to have in this game has a 0.7% drop rate, and the charm that I currently grind has not 0.25% or 0.025%, it has 0.00025% of a drop rate. It's the rarest charm in P3, and I hate to farm it because I already wasted 10 hours of save state rotating, and people that did that know that how many resets I gone through. It's up to 1,000 already, and I didn't get it. Yeah, the nut button definitely gonna get there, but I think the nut button is gonna be a special thing for when something really poggers is happening. So I'm gonna smack the nut button, it's gonna go nut every time I gonna do that. I will do this. That's for sure. And yeah, thank you Dummy, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the sound not going up, so we cannot reply it real quick and save and launch. And let me see if I can replay that. And stimulate a follow. There you go.
You look really sharp.
You're looking pretty sharp, don't you think? Thanks for the follow. Again, if you have any questions about Monster Hunter or my in person, you can type in chat, so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire. Thank you, welcome to the Baby family. That really sucks. Yeah. Just get the charm. Yeah, it's really not that easy. I actually thought about, because my purpose of this charm is not even I need it in that way that I need it for, like, you know, making the best set out of any weapon. I want to test out something, how good it is. And for this, I need this charm. And I hate the fact that I need to grind something for testing shit out. Which is the circumstance that I have to go through and actually thought about playing Tri Ultimate again, because I know Tri-Ultimate has charm tables. And I know all of you Monster Hunter peeps here hate charm tables. I know, I can see it in your eyes back on the screen, and you're like, fuck charm tables. Urgh, these cursed ones. I know that. But let me tell you one thing about charm tables. At least they have not a 0.00025% chance of dropping a charm. They have a fairly amount of percentage dropping. They have an easy, straightforward method how you do the charm grind, and you can send them by seed. So, yeah, that's the thing. Just one charm table per char. And there is the thing. If the charm table system would, if the game in general wouldn't be so big, it wouldn't hurt anyone to have multiple accounts, because you can make like an account, you use table 10, because table 10 is obviously the best one in Tri-Ultimate. Then you can use a table from 3, 4, or 9, which is either an evasion table, a guard table, or a gunning table. And the last table you could use is maybe using a cursed one. And I know you guys thinking, if you heard about Tri-Ultimate cursed tables, you're gonna say, dude, are you crazy? Why you would ever use a cursed table? There's a thing about cursed tables. Some of the cursed tables have some weird things, like they can't drop certain items. But there is a cursed table, or like a bunch of cursed tables. They have a very limited amount of charms, but they are actually god charms. Not like a Handicraft 5 free Element 7 or like a Spirit free Edgemaster free, but there is a Handicraft 4 triple slot in a cursed table, which is cursed table 11. And it has just a 1,000th of charms in general than the other tables. So actually with charm table 11, when you have actually charm table 11, you can get this charm 100 or like 1,000 times quicker than with the actual charm table in this handicraft table, right? So at least that's a take for cursed charms. I don't know what's the odd thing about this charm table, because cursed charm tables are not really explored, and it would be a hell out of a grind to see if what's bad about them. And I think you can even see, ooh, this is a barrel thing, I think. But yeah, cursed table. There is an interesting thing about the cursed table. If I would choose a third character in Tri-Ultimate, if you want to test out everything from the game, I would make a gunning account, I would make a table 10 account, and the last thing would be an evasion account, because evasion is sexy. Cursed table run now. Dude, if it would be like, if it would get like a program that just sorts you instantly into a charm table, I would instantaneously start a Tri-Ultimate playthrough. A new one with charm table 10. Like, and maybe making like all achievement runs with the people. And I already told like other stream, or like I think even the last stream, that I want to play Tri-Ultimate really badly. And I want to play post-game for you, because these two games are the least experienced game on my side. I didn't really play a lot of Tri-Ultimate. I seen your question, by the way, Halloween. I don't forget you. But I want to get that out, or like get that done. So I didn't really experiment a lot in Tri-Ultimate. First off the case that I don't have much people to play with, and I don't really want to get through all the things with the charm grinds and stuff like that. And I know how to reset tables and stuff, right? But the thing is, Tri-Ultimate was back in the day, in the time that I couldn't really play a lot of video games, because I need to like grind for school, basically. And it ended up being like, I don't have much time for video gaming. Same goes for 4U. And I did a playthrough on 4U, and I have one on Citra. And I will definitely go post-gaming on this account. I actually have also an account on my 3DS, but I can't stream it. That's like the bummer. But I'm definitely gonna pick up my Citra account in some sort of a time. And I have definitely a little surprise for you people in the upcoming month, probably. I wait for a friend of mine. he is currently playing for you on Citra, and he's trying his ass out to grind to this certain level. And until the point he reached post game, which is the exact time he finishes Gokmasios, I instantaneously invite him to post games. And this is gonna be a fun time. I don't know how we're gonna do the streams, but we're definitely gonna see some post gaming. And maybe I can activate some people on the Citra Discord, because they're always grinding for post game stuff, because they're so fuck ton to get. And yeah, I want to get through that. Same thing for Try Ultimate. But I think I rather get people for you than a Try You, because Try You is a maybe misunderstood game, or like maybe a game that people don't really like because of charm tables probably. Or it's like, the thing what I can understand about Try Ultimate is there is a little hint before you can play the game, actually. And, which is bad. Oh wait, let me quickly hatch that Legiana egg. That's direct. Yo, Yannick, fuck, hurry the fuck up. No, that's not what I meant to. This project has time. And I'm happy this project has time. Because this would push me to play stories faster. Because I want to go to post-game in this game. I want to go to post-game in For You. I have so many post-games to just go through. And since I enjoy post-gaming that much on P3, and I know how it is in Freedom Unite, because I have, like, probably half of my childhood lies on Freedom Unite account. Damn it. Shitty genes. But I don't have many Legiana eggs, so it's okay. I don't know, post-game is just a fun thing. It is a nice spot for creativity. It is a nice spot to just see how powerful your hunter can be if you want to reach the top of the top. And also it's just a nice chill grinding. It's nothing like... It's still challenging in some sort of a way, but it has something like you're always going for a certain direction and finding your true power, right? The true desire sensor. You know the fact. And let me tell that, like, Try Ultimate playthrough, like, I did a playthrough on Try Ultimate and I got barely to G rank. Yeah, there's my raid sound. Thank you. Okay, Tippy, okay. And there's Dummy.
You look really sharp.
Thank you for the follow again. Why ever it's starting now? That's a raid late. That's like a German train. We always on point. Lot a bit of late. Yeah, it's exactly 13 minutes too late in the stream. Wow. I hope I can fix that in some sort of a time. But not now, I think. Yeah. My raid alerts on another times. It's basically coming up from the past. But yeah, so a project that will come up is definitely the For You post-game grind. And I want to share some people, or like I want to gather some people up. Because I have a little bit of a dream, like an invention I want to get. I want to start to relieve Try Ultimate. I know it's an old game, and I know it's a lot of misunderstanding. And because of the charm table things, and people don't really like to touch it. Most of the people probably are like casual players. They want to like not get it. Ooh, evasion ability, critical medium, and dancer. Ooh, I like this armor. That's a powerful armor. It has good defense also. It has much better skills than the skills that I have currently. You know what? Let's get it. So I definitely want to start Try Ultimate again. Not alone, but I try to make my community make like an account with me. Like not one account, they go for the same accounts, but you know. I miss one thing in my stream currently, which is I didn't play much with my community the last couple of months, sadly. Probably of the reason that I'm playing stories and speedrunning all the time. And I feel like it would be a relief sometimes to go back for some community hunts, because it's just a good way to bond again with the community. And I thought it would be a nice idea to go for Citra, a custom build, going for Tri-Ultimate, and playing some things together. I know one thing. Tri-Ultimate is a shitty game to emulate. It has a lot of bugs, you need a good PC for that, and all that kind of stuff. And I know I can't reach everyone with it. And I know some places people still playing Tri-Ultimate. But I have a little bit of a thought here. So, if you're not busy, I make you look like Praying Mantis Fanny. Praying Mantis funny? What? Praying Mantis like this? Okay. It's like, I know I can't reach everyone, like, for that. But if you guys have an interest in Tri-Ultimate, and you want to play with me, and you want to get an account before you're starting off with that, because a thing I'm gonna do off stream for now is grinding an account for Charm Table 10 and seeing if I can actually get the Charm Table and also starting a playthrough with it. And I'm gonna grind that through. I try actually to make 3 separated accounts for different Charm Tables and want to see how good it is. Can we get Yannick with playing Tri-Ultimate with you? I mean, the thing about him is, I can maybe talk a bit private stuff here, but Yannick already plays a fuck ton of other Monster Hunter games. He plays 4U, he plays GU, he plays Stories 2, he attend to play Free Midnight, and Tri-Ultimate has a little bit of an interesting thing too, right? Because it's probably the best game for dual blades. But the thing is, you know how hard it is to grind one Monster Hunter game through. Imagine you're grinding 4 Monster Hunter games through in one time. It is not possible. For that, the game is too sticky with... Nah, not enough. Yeah, I can totally understand that exhausting thing, Janik. Definitely. Ah, no! Don't give me an Anjanath egg. Give me a Legiana egg. Just a stinky poopy Legiana. Thank you. That's what I want. Fuck you, Kazu. I'm gonna trick you. Because you're dumb as fuck, bitch! Okay. Can you fool him around like a coward? Oh, you can! Ha, I'm big brain. Big brain Banes. PogChamp! But man, I gotta finish something. Yeah. Also a big fan of Pokemon and Zelda. I like Pokemon. I love Pokemon as a kid. Also for now. Probably that's one of the reasons why I dragged into stories super hyped. Like I'm really hyped of stories. But the thing is, first thing of all is where I get here to another area where I can find that Tobi Kadachi. Rocky Canyon. Alcala Highlands? No, not that way. What's that? Glacial Peaks? Lavina Mine Cave? About Zelda games, I have to say one thing. I played Zelda the Minish Cap 100%. That was a really fun experience, but I never touched another Zelda game, which is a hot bummer, because I know there's a bunch of Zelda games that are really cool. But let me tell that, I hate riddles. I am too caveman to do riddles. The Minish Cap riddles were already like really complicated for me. I mean, I played the game with a really young age, and which is not an excuse in that I'm still really dumb. But Zelda had a lot of potential in boss fights, in the experience of the game, the adventure you're going through with Link. It's a cool thing. I like Link a lot. I've played the fuck ton out of Link in Smash. I was a huge Link player back then in the days, and But sadly, I never touched Zelda that much. First of all, I'm one of the guys that like to play the first game and then go on for the second and third and so on. And I never seen the first Legend of Zelda game. It was like like an 8-bit game kinda. And this game didn't get my interest. Normally, if I get into a franchise, ooh, maybe we can read King Legiana Act. It would be nice. Oh, that's a Baroff. Normally, if I get into a franchise, I start most of the time with the first game and go on with it, because that's the way how I behave in that. Ooh. I don't care, Legiana! We have a Legiana egg. Okay, we just need to defeat this Legiana real quick. Oh, I can quick finish him. Shine. Are you sending malicious URLs to your opponent? No, no, no. I spike them to death in Smash Bros. I mean, Super Smash Bros. Brawl was probably the only competitive beat-em-up game I played competitively. And I know that Link is not the best character in Smash Bros, but that was the character that I was the best of it. Not over the world, but at least from the town that I have played it. And people hate it when I play Link, because I spiked them to death. And I just love that move. Like, Link can do this like weird move when he's like in the air and he's sticking his sword like downwards, and when you kick someone in the air with it, you spike them down the area and he's going boof. Game. It's a nice feeling. That's what I love about Link in Smash Bros. But besides that, I didn't play much Link. Zelda the Minish Cap was a nice GBA game. I appreciate it a lot. With Vadi, I think there was like the evil villain in this game that kind of like turned this princess into stone, and you need like to free her. Like, I like the story. It's like the princess and hero thing, like Super Mario a little bit, but yeah. It was still like a cool journey that I did as a kid, but it also like kind of like anti-dragged me into the game because of the riddles. Like, the first riddle was easy with this like wind cannon. You can just suck things up and shoot it, and you have to activate like, I don't know, like buttons in the other side of the map for it, and then it's a pretty straightforward riddle. And then there was that lava like cave, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? I run back and forth, and it was back in the time that we don't have YouTube. And I pretty much hang in there like for more than 3 days or something. It was horrible. And as a kid, I was really, really not patient at all. Oh, he has a high crit rate. What is this area here? It is not Lolska, I feel like. It's like somehow in the desert. It's in the desert somewhere. Okay, let's get to that. Yeah, like... Zelda definitely has some good peaks, like, the gadgets you can get in the game are pretty funny, and, some of the items are nice to use. There was an item in the Zelda the Minish Cap, it's called the Mirror Shield, and every time you block something, it is, it's reflecting the same attack to the opponent, and... I'm not sure if this was the final boss, but you could use this mirror shield in a boss fight, and you can basically stand there with this shield in hand, and he kills himself because of it. And it was funny as hell to use. I seen my sister playing Twilight Princess back then, but I didn't touch the game by myself. Back then in the days, my sister and I actually played a lot of games that the other one doesn't want to play, but wants to look at. And, you know, it started pretty early. I liked watching video games and, like, maybe commentating and stuff. The funny thing was always, my sister played games that I don't want to play because I'm a dummy anti-riddle boy. And she hated games that is too much action heavy. So I played something like Devil May Cry and Monster Hunter and also other games. And she does more like the riddle stuff, like the sneaky stuff. And one of the games we played back then as a kid, like as kids, were Shinobido. And it's basically a stealth type of game, which is also action heavy and also has some riddles, like, you know, how you get to the fortress, how you kill the general there and stuff. To say it short, in Shinobido you play a ninja and you do contacts, like you do killing contacts. And the cool thing about the game is you can actually kill people in many, many ways. A little bit like Hitman, but more on an oriental style, with, like, you know, you being a ninja and you being fancy. And yeah, like, we had a bunch of fun with it. What's this way? There's no real, like... What is Lamur? Isn't this the town? Or should I go this way? That's the tower. Where is Tobi Kadachi? Depending on this, like, thing. Because it doesn't tell me where. I have another idea. Give me a second. The hook shot and the master sword, Evil Bane. I mean, the hook shot was one of the funniest thing in Smash Bros. To use. You can use it actually to ledge grab. Like, even the cool thing you can do with the hook shot is if someone is grabbing the ledge and you use the hook shot, you either grab the character or you grab the ledge. And the cool thing is if you grab the character, you can do a downward throw, which is really effective. If you if you go for the hook shot on the ledge, you can actually grab the ledge from a higher range, which is also cool. The other thing about the hook shot is you have higher range, but sadly you have a little bit of a time before you're using the hook shot, so you can easily block it. The cool thing what I did always in PvP is I basically do a downward smash, the guy blocked, he goes off a distance, and if this is a specific character that can't do long grabs, I can just grab him from a reach when he tries to grab me, and I always win the grab fight. And it was super hilarious to do this. And people that are familiar with Smash, I hate to play against Meta Knight. Meta Knight is a nightmare. I mean, pretty fitting name, right? Meta Knight was just spammy as hell, has incredible coverage in his moves, and he has a panic button that does a fuckload of damage. He has like that move, he's like twirling around a torrent with blades and killing you, or like doing a load of damage by this, and this is just really not fair. Brawl. I didn't play Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think I have Smash Bros. Ultimate, I played it a little bit, but I'm not competitively good in this game. I need so much warm up before I get back to Brawl, or like to Smash. I always played back in the days with my friends that played Smash also. They were like people, they like to use Kirby or Toon Link and stuff. Oh god, Toon Link. Toon Link is a nightmare. These stupid quick bombs he can drop. It's a menace. And I hate Diddy Kong. Oh man. We have one of our friends that played Diddy Kong. And he was one of the friends we had back then, and he liked to play meta bitches. He always picks the meta. Oh, a reeking Bonobolas egg. Of course I take this. To say it short, Diddy Kong can do a move where he drops a banana scale, he can pick it up and throw it to you. And it will cause you to trip. Every time he do this. And he can do a loop that you can't move at all out of it. And it looks like He is taking the banana, throwing it, doing a salty, like a backflip or like a front flip, kicking you in the face. You topple backwards. He is capturing his banana and he can throw it in mid motion. So you can't really do anything about it. Have you heard from Metal King Slim yet? That one coolest monster from Dragon Warriors game? I don't know. I don't know. If this is something from Dynasty Warriors, I have no idea. I have no idea. Dynasty Warriors is also like a franchise I wanted always to get up with Dynasty Warriors, but somehow I never get to that. And every time I find someone playing Dynasty Warriors and asking him about, and he's like, oh man, you missed a fuckload of content. And I'm like, ah man, tell me not it's good, it's delicious. Oh man, you missed so much. That's why you reject humanity and embrace monkey. Monkey good, monkey does. Monkey joke! Okay, you know what? We go back to the new island, or like the new area. And see what's on that one section we can just discover. Monkey joke bell. Bing! Oh man, I'm gonna have so much fun with the nut button. Nut. I talk so much today. Hey Mango, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome, welcome. How is the day to you? How is the evening? Actually, in the midnight in Germany. Okay, what's this area called? Bloomburst Grove? Weren't I there before? It's 7 AM. Oh, it's morning. That's good. And I haven't slept. I'm sorry for that. I hope I can give you a little bit of a good morning routine. One day of sleep is at least like livable, but multiple days in a row is just really bummering. Oh. You're a good little Karen. I'm afraid that we have to talk the nut button away from you. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Overusing it is kind of like not cool. Maybe for the first day, but not in other stream days. I'm about to go to bed and try to get an hour, but thought I would come say hi. Yeah, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Nut button, yeah. I have a new thing. I mean, you probably have seen it yesterday, but I like to show it on the cam. It's gonna go the drop bell, and every time I get a good drop, I'm gonna bing it. I'm gonna use it. And the same thing goes for a nut button. Every time I want a nut, I'm gonna just push the nut button. So, yeah. It's gonna be a meme in stream. I thought it would be funny. It is a little bit of an entrance for a thing I plan for the stream if I get affiliated. It's rude? No. It's basically a sound button that just do a sound that someone calls nut every time you hit it. And it's funny. Because it's a nut button. Okay. Ah, it's this area. Okay, I got it. It's the area where Mitsuzune was. I could also go for a Yamete Kudasai button, but this is kind of like loot. Every time I get fucked, I could post it. I don't know. Let me say that, or like, let me say that. I have an idea for when I get affiliated. I want to like go for the next step, like for streaming, right? I want to have a soundboard. Let me tell that without spoiling too much. I want to have a sound button. Weeby and Lou for a longsword playthrough. I don't know if you would ever see a longsword playthrough in this Twitch channel. I might have to do so if we go for voting again. I think people really want me to play longsword. But the thing is, I mean, it's not like I'm disagreeing with the longsword fact in general, but it's like if we go for the Yamete button just for the longsword playthrough, I don't know. You have seen me playing longsword on P3, Attalert. Like, come on. I play longsword sometimes with a good matchup with like a lot of people. And if I have to prove you can play longsword without tripping people, because people hold it for a mystery. But it's actually possible. You have a bunch of moves to not trip people. Why not using it? Yeah, have a good night. Hope you get some sleep. Hopefully you have a decent day. Hopefully you regen a bit. We need more longsword footage. I thought about the meta on P3 in longsword. And I have maybe an odd thinking about longsword. But I find longsword rather difficult to play in a post-game scenario. What I mean with this is, I tried to make an optimized set for longsword players to dealing with two problems of longsword. The first problem is the spirit gauge, because you need spirit gauge, right? You need this attack up. You have good motion values when you're not using it, in addition with like some sexy attack buffs. The second thing is what kind of skills or like what kind of weapons I want to use. And I can also use cool weapons, that's true. Volcano. I don't know what you guys think, but this area terrifies me. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's hot in here. What do we have? Cool mist. Are we going to get the longsword set like the HV memer? The funny thing is, it's a little bit of a story I have with Attilard back in the days with HV. And I don't want to accuse someone here on stream because it's a rude thing to do. But I have a little bit of a discussion with someone on HV, and he posted a set on longsword where he said it's a set for people that wants to like an advanced longsword set with focus and adrenaline +2. And I kind of like think that's a really weird set for longsword to call it. It's for, you know, advanced players if you have focus in this set. And he thought he would be an advanced player because he used adrenaline. And me as a guy that already plays a fuckload of Monster Hunter knows one particular thing, that adrenaline is not a advanced skill. It is a skill for cheese strats in a group. That's what adrenaline is for. It is for people that want to have a consistently heroic strat with a skill in their armor sets, and it's technically an exchange for attack up large. Of course, it scales with attack up large. So sometimes people pick adrenaline +2 over weakness exploit. But experienced player is kind of like a bad take for that. I think it's a mixed set that is really weird. In my idea. I'm sorry, I actually have to progress the story. So, because I think I need to get to this volcano.
だよな。兄貴。
By the way, why are we fighting in the water like... Can this game stop going for the Poggers vibes? Oh my goodness. Oh no, he goes Super Saiyan 3. Oh, it's blind. It's blinding me, Jesus. Oh my god, he's Super Saiyan Kitty. This game doesn't chill, bro. This game doesn't chill. Oh yeah, if I would knew it, that would be a boss fight coming, I would probably heal up before. Yeah. That's what Adrenaline 2 is, at least in P3. It has definitely other, like, purpose that a guy would, like, think of. And he was representing him as a pro longsword player. In one half, I think, there is no pro longsword player. In the other half, I thought there would be better longsword players than this guy. Because I actually seen him playing longsword. And it's not like huge judging in this way. But, maybe it is. But, saying it in that way, like, I thought at least someone that would present him like being an advanced longsword player wouldn't caught on a regular steel Uragan hunt. Like, even if the matchup is bad, he should still like know what's going on. Dragon Ball crossover, yeah. Monster Hunter has a lot of like peak things about mangas. There's some pro longsword players out there, it's just really rare, yeah. I know a bunch of Citra people, they're playing a lot of longsword and they're really good. Like Milkaku is one of the good longsword players I know. And he plays longsword for long... Okay... I just smacked him in the face and he escaped. But yeah, that's the thing that I think about it. It's not much accusing of that, but I know a lot of longsword players in 4U and they're incredibly good. And not only because of their gear, they do a lot of good moves in longsword. I have also to say that P3 longsword is not that strong compared to other weapons. I can deal much more damage with a dual blade than I can do with a longsword in P3. But sadly, it's much harder to set up a dual blades build than it is with a longsword build. It's really hard to flex your longsword skills. I mean, the thing about that is, I don't like to try hard on P3, right? I just trying to casual hunt. But let me tell you that, Attler, if I gonna really try hard on this weapon, even I can, like, play really good with longsword. But I have to try hard, really hard. And I, despite the fact of try-harding with longsword so hard, it is like not really my territory, I should say. So I just let that people do they want to play try hard on this game. So I don't know why the tail has a good spot for blunt damage, but it is. So I have to deal with it, I seem like. What kind of songs do I have? Oh yeah, this thing can do blast as a move. It has the same skill as a sonic bomb. Good to know. So, yeah. Let's get Awakening. This base. Hit the base. He's still enraged, okay. Go for Unga Bunga. Boom. Wow, nice crit. Kyle does such a damn load of damage. We can win this. No worry, Naviru. We gonna go Unga Bunga. Okay, we need to break the back. I wonder which weapon might be a good choice for this. Maybe gun lance. Let's see. I could also go for the riding. See how it goes. Oh no, he does technical attacks. Okay, good to know. Seems like Lagi is one of the mods that has like all 3 attack types. That's a cool thing. Likes to change around stuff here. Or I just go for Meteor Shower. I noticed that NPCs like to use bow a lot. There are actually two buddies that takes one of the guys is the second buddy you get, and this one is the like 4th one you get. I like actually the 3rd buddy you get in this game. He uses a greatsword and he does a fuckload of damage. But I underestimated him the first time, and I got like rewinded by my choice by the fact he dealt like 1,700 damage to a lying Diablos. Like to a laying Diablos, and he just curb stomped him with this move. And I was like, okay, he is not bad. You was mistaken, Mr. Streamer. You fool. I want to have a Lagi. Even if he would be a power attacker. Lagi would be a nice monster to have. I'm a huge fan of Lagi. Even I know the farming sections on Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate is exhausting. But yeah. He does speed attacks now, right? Yes. Damage. But yeah, like, I wait one more turn until my friend actually can do his move. So we can just stomp this Lagi. The drop rates on the horns were just awful in Tri-Ultimate. But you know, if I can get some people for Tri-Ultimate, I'm ready for this grind also. There are too many things that block that motivation. I mean, I have to be honest. I thought with my knowledge and my things that I know about Monster Hunter, I could maybe help people out to get some footsteps into Tri-Ultimate on Citra. To help me with the playthrough. Not because just of generous like helping me thing for the stream thing. I also want you two guys to express this game or like feeling it how it is. And also I just think I heard about a lot about people like really disagree with the game a lot because of some things you have already said or like heard about. And that's like a little bit of a, like maybe even a naive thing to say, but I hoped actually that I could maybe give you guys enough like knowledge or like enough information about Tri-Ultimate in general, like a pre-starting game knowledge, and then we go all over, which is actually, thinking about it right now, maybe not a good thing for old video game. Since like, you could also ask like why you don't do the same type of content or like the same type of knowledge for a new game, like here and there. And the answer is, I don't know. I get really dragged into Tri-Ultimate. That's my current mood right now. And I don't know how to express it in another way. I'm just kind of like into it. That's how I can say it right now. Hey Racewing, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, back. Hi, just back. The memes. We love it. Okay, Laggy, you need to go down. Meteor shower. Bonk. Nah, you shouldn't do this. We need my trusty. Wow, Karen has a load of HP. Okay. She's level 13. And she has nearly the same amount of HP than Raven. I wonder how strong she will get maybe on level 30. And she doesn't have genes yet. But she will. He's using speed attacks now, right? I don't want to die, okay, because I need healing. Take a potion. I need healing. Healing important. Wow. What a chat. That was a pretty fair fight. New gene slot. Oh yeah. I got a golden scale for whatever. I'm just a Rathalos waifu. Okay. Okay. Accepted it.
大丈夫だい。ビッグでグレートだったぜ、相棒。
As long as you're not trying to attract weebies, it's all fine.
いいかな。それじゃあ、俺たちは先に帰ってるからな。
I didn't actually see the thing you wanted to show me yesterday on Discord. Champ? Question mark? What?
あなたもハンターなら知っておくべきことがある。みんなが思っている以上に世界の状況は深刻。大穴にはモンスターが関係しているかもしれないの。何？信じられないならそれでもいい。
俺はハンターのことしか知らない。だからお前たちのことはわからない。
He is caveman. We detected the caveman. I don't know about you guys. I just been here for hunting. Basically Bane's on Monster Hunter. I have no idea about anything else, but I know to kill monsters.
絆もそう特別なものではない。あなたと月野にも絆があるように、それと変わりはしない。ライダーとモンスターは互いに足りないものを補い合って過酷な環境の中で共存してきた。今もそう。この異常事態で被害を受けているのは人間だけではない。モンスターも被害を被っている。私たちは敵ではないわ。
Denied. No date with Anna. You suck. Seems that Naru got a little bit of a hang it there. Sadly, Orgo got damaged. Wait, before I go for that, I want to know something. Can I get a Laggy Egg? Is he hatchable? He was in Stories 1. He should be in Stories 2. Oh, yes. Oh, baby, yes. What type of attacker he is? Ah, I can't see laggy. What about Book of Genes? Can I see what kind of things he dropped? Oh, you can see what kind of genes are dropped by someone. He's attack. Okay. Banks, respect my girl, please. Which one? Oh, you mean Anna. Anna's a nice one. I like her. She has a little bit like less personality than Avinia in Stories 1, but definitely she's a caring person, and that's what I like about her. Head jack. Ooh, yeah. Smack that button! Max HP in defense. Nah. And the genes are also kind of meh. Give me some good swordation on the genes, man. I need a sexy laggy. No. Not really. Maybe the Monoblast deck is good, but then I have a third, like, power attacker. That's kind of like bad. I want to have it. He has a bingo. He has a speed bingo. He can technically have an attack bingo. But he doesn't have any other bingos. Evasion large and vicious large. Okay, evasion large is incredible for like Rite of Channeling. Okay, I take that. Okay, cool thing. Okay, that's a story quest, but let me have a look here. Oh. Who wants to have a quest? Ah, this guy. Legi Great Sword? Yeah, sure. Can show you the Legi Great Sword. They don't have a smithy, right? Do they? Ugh. Cats. No smithy. Or am I just dumb? I think they don't have a smithy. I mean, Lagi as an attack type is not a bad option for me. Not even close. But, I have so many attack types now, like, really. Let me quickly see if I can get a Lagi like that. Evening. Yeah, I know Monster Hunter Riders, the mobile game. I think it's not that great. It was just a try of Capcom making a mobile game. I can understand that fact, because mobile game just speed it out of everywhere. Even Rise is better, yeah. I mean, I know that Rise is a bad game as a meme, but it was a good joke. It came out of nowhere. Rise awesome, super awesome. I like Rise, but it's definitely not my top 5 Monster Hunter games. Definitely not. At least I can say it's at least better accessible than other Monster Hunter games. Like Triu. At least Tri-Ultimate has better subspecies. Or like has at least some. Yeah, the game needs content. Yeah, I thought so too, Yannick. But this is like the same thing you hear about every guy like playing Monster Hunter Rise. Or have played Monster Hunter Rise. And then they talk about, like, even people that I know, like, they're streaming, saying the same shit about this game. Like, they say, like, it needs more content, it is kind of, like, lacking about it. The post-game is kind of meh, because you can still switch to monsters, but it feels like kind of... You don't get, like, a step forward every time you're trying to get charms. It doesn't feel, like, really rewarding in that way. And that's, like, a hurting thing for Monster Hunter as a game. Because this game needs to feel rewarding. And Rise sometimes misses it. For example, stories, like every battle that I do, every little bit of item I get, each act is a small step into the right direction, and even if the act is not the monster you can use for fighting, it is at least a monster you can use a gene from. So, I'm going back to Minecraft, man. Okay, have fun. Yeah, let's go for Focus Slash and wipe his damn lizard booty. Wiping lizard booty times 2. Have fun with blocking. We could also do like a Minecraft community server, but I don't know how good it is. There are some sites in the internet you can like order like a server. That's like a thing we could do. I can definitely tell September gonna be a good streaming month for me. I have a lot of time for streaming. I have a lot of ideas I want to do. I actually have a notepad with ideas that I have written down there, and I don't want to tell too much about it, but it's kind of crowded. So, yeah. I have a server. I wouldn't even share my bed with you. Okay. Not a bit cringe, but thanks for the warm welcome. Tonight you're gonna let the bed... Oh my god. Good joke, Belle. The good joke, Belle. Alright, right on. Right on. And this is not a sign for Ligma jokes. You can breaking reward by just breaking a Nagakuga wing. No, you just need to break one. But the chances to get the items is much higher if you have both of them. I feel dumb. You Gucci, man. It happens. You know what? Let's try to capture this guy. Show me. Where is your den? Can I now get a laggy egg here? Greatsword really destroys your brains. It shouldn't do that. Greatsword is not a weapon for dumbass people. It is at least a weapon that needs a little bit of experience to use. It is not a beginner-friendly weapon at all, I can say. But it's definitely a rewarding one to play. Yeah, Greatsword is a little bit more than just head sniping. Head sniping is a good technique, but sometimes the snipes get a bit more tricky. If you ever did like backwards jump snipes, you a Gucci, man. Atsuda probably know what I mean with backwards jumping snipes. It is a tricky strat you can go for. It's retreating! Let's go. We gotta get it. It's known in Rise, yeah. I mean, for people that doesn't know what I mean, some monsters have a specific move pattern, and some of them do a backward jump. And if you're being good with Greatsword, or you actually just know the movement that the monster is doing, you can pretty hard snipe this. Hello, I'm back. Ding ding. Hey, how's it going, referee? Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the raid. The alert came up 13 minutes too late, but hey, that's German train station, right? We always go on point in time, so yeah. But thanks for the raid again. I appreciate it. It was a nice thing. And now we're trying to catch a Lagiak. Oh, let me snuggle with you, Laggy. Okay. That's a weird looking egg. Maybe a stinky one? Give me a stinky one. Ooh. It's a thought that counts? No. I mean, like, I rate every time when I'm, like, able to do it. Like, the last time I actually rated someone was not really a thing I could do because Twitch said no. But I appreciate everything on supporting the stream, regardless of it's small or big. We also got, like, really big rates on the stream, which I'm pretty, like, happy of. But it doesn't mean, like, that your rate is, like, less worth, right? Like, I take every rate in the same manner, regardless it's 4 or 400 people. Of course, on 400 people, I would literally get a heart attack and you would just hear the ding 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 sound all the time. But, it's a matter of fact that, yeah. I haven't started, but I can't wait. You should try this game. It's a nice game for Monster Hunter enthusiasts. Especially if you play Monster Hunter for literally 15 years straight down. It is Monster Hunter with a peak, and that's the thing that I needed. You're playing Tales of Symphonia, and I wanted to finish that before I start another JRPG. I see. Are you going to share your bed in Minecraft, Laggy? Maybe. He might explode the bed because he's so big, but yeah, maybe not. Okay. So much fan service, I might actually cry. I have so many moments in this game. I was like, damn, Capcom. You got me. Yeah, the game has definitely some good peaks in there. Come on, give me a Lagiak. Ooh, yes, baby! Hee 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 hee. Lagiak! I like this small ringing sound after I hit the bell. And it goes like, wing! And everyone is quiet. It's like, mood killer. Oh man, I wonder what happens when I have the nut button. Chat goes crazy, wanting me nutting. Naked Rajing run? What? How you trying raging like naked Rajing? I don't have enough honey? What? Did I miss something? Did I miss a meme about rotting and honey? And like, what? Do I actually miss something here? Fuck, man. I have to say, Diablos is a big monster, man. I think I need to reset the area here real quick. I'll get around it eventually. I wanted to pick up Freedom 2 back to up tomorrow. I'm feeling like the village end game. That's nice. I also do some Freedom 2 lately, and want to get like to Village also. Because I want to do some heroic runs, and I need to set my account for that. That's definitely a con I want to pick up like here and there. It's a funny it's like a funny content thing. I can backseat the fight if you want to get it. Yeah. Heroic is kinda like that. Don't get hit, but go unga boonga. It's like butt clenchy fights, but if people like butt clenchy fights or like seeing butt clenchy fights, they should definitely get a visit on Death Stark's channel. He only does heroic runs. Yeah, T-Rex was kinda like a surprise on the hunt, and the setup is kinda janky, I have to admit. I just need a more clean setup for Tiggy. Like, everyone is talking about the T-Rex one that goes down dipshit, but the first time Azarophilos hunt I did with Hunt, nobody gives a damn about it. It was a damn clean run in sub 4 with Heroic, and no one gives a damn shit about it. It's just like, that Tiggy run was pretty bad, Mr. Streamer. Like, come on. I did that Heroic run also on Azarophilos. And Azur is like considered being more like aggressive than a Tiggy. Like, at least he has more HP and more rated monster. But nah, we gotta blame the streamer for the Tigrex on, dude. The joke is I'm always telling Raph to kill Advantage without armor if he has a since day one. Just run margin. It's a multi-hunt quest. I don't know why I started that. I mean, there are people that did that actually, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's definitely possible to kill these two Rajings if you even with like low rank equipment. It's just the butt clenchy thing you're gonna suffer through with Rajing. He's a pretty strong monster. Especially if you're playing gunning weapons, he can literally one-shot you, which is a hard thing. But you can easily kill these two Rajing if you're being advanced with bow. Bow is a really good weapon for this type of monster. I currently work on an Adrenaline Camellia's Rise run with dual blades. Sounds juicy. I don't know how strong, like, Adrenaline works with, like, dual blades. I mean, on P3, there's some sets that can do crazy damage with, like, a good team comp. But I'm not sure about, like, if it's, like, really that worth it. But I definitely being known of your capabilities with dual blades, so I definitely trust in your abilities to do stuff with it. Referees are pro. I think you just started Freedom 2, right? Yeah, you're just rusty. Okay, I see. I'm also the best Witch X player ever if I don't want to be rusty all the time by playing other weapons and shit. But yeah, like... The funny thing if I post Witch X sets in Hunsterverse and people seeing these like sets, they always like... Yeah, isn't it like a better set? No, the first thing they're gonna read onto in HV is always like, why are you using evasion? And I'm like, it's the best skill for Switch Axe in P3 and like Gen 4. And they're like, why should you ever use evasion on a hunt, like on a weapon like at all? And I'm like, yeah, because it's Switch Axe. If you need to express people, like to teach people how Switch Axe works and why it's good with evasion, I don't know. I mean, if this is a straight question, I'm not against it, but it's like saying straight something is bad because they don't use it. I don't know. Why not Silverlos plus Longsword HV chat? No, the actual thing, referee, is Switch Axe with evasion is the optimal play to play it. Because this weapon has a lackability of momentum. because of his like sluggish like sluggery sword attacks, and you need the evasion to either have frames to dodge through or cover up distance. That's why you pick evasion for these sets. But people just don't see evasion often in a set in P3, and they just 100% disagreeing with it. Without like, yeah, why you use that? Oh, Switch X is lagging on mobility. Well, maybe evasion is a good skill for that. But if I use dual blades and I use evasion, they're asking, you probably abuse Mega Juice. And I'm like, no, I have no need for Mega Juice and dual blades in P3. I need to load my gauge one time and I'm Gucci with that. But I don't know. Nani? No, don't get me. My opinion on how you should play is always correct. I don't want to hear you la 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 la. Yeah, exactly. It's like they completely like don't want to hear your opinion about it. They just want to like evasion with dual play, just iframe correct. Yeah, and no. Sometimes on multiplayer it's really, really hard to iframe because of lags and shit. And sometimes you have not enough frames to cover a certain attack. I know you can roll some roars without it, but with evasion it's much more like easily to do. And also, evade lance is super fun, that's true. Evade lance was actually the meta thing in Freedom Unite for lance, and it dealt a lot of good purpose there. Evasion overall was really good in Freedom Unite, and they nerfed evade to distance, but they didn't touch evasion overall. Besides the fact it's just a bit harder to go for the armor from evasion because we don't have like little evasion skills everywhere. We just have some sneaky like armor sets that give us a bunch of evasion. And there are some people in Hunsterverse, they ask me why I use the Lagombi cap. And my easy answer for this is like, look at the skills, what it gives you. It gives you 4 attack, 4 evasion, and 2 slots. Like, what do you want more in P3? For a Switch X, of course. Ada Lance is the only part of style I support. I mean, back in the days, like, Elemental Lance is not a bad thing in old gen games. And even like in Iceborne it was pretty good. The sword bad, the big sword good, yeah. Yeah, that's like the occasional thing to say. Can you not everything what wait? Can you not take everything serious and talk about strongness? I mean the thing is, wait, huh? Lance is good in P3. The bad thing about it is it outstands in comparing to like, I don't know, like the gun lance. Comparing these weapons will definitely lead you in the way that gun lance is much more cheesy in P3 than the actual lance. Even if I like the actual lance a bit more. Yeah, the joke went over too. I'm sorry, I didn't got it. You guys are too low IQ. You are low IQ. I am busy with hunting Nargacuga. By the way, why he doesn't want to attack me. Every time I use gun lance, the monsters stop attacking me. Mom is so cute. Mom jokes! That's a sick raid, so killed my last brain cell. I don't even. Oh my god, I just got getting killed like over and over right now. Why are you stunned, you piece of shit? You can't be stunned. But yeah, like, I think recently in P3 I play a lot of bow. Because there were people like saying in P3, like in Hunsterverse, they don't like bow. Because it's a weak weapon. But it ends up like, they doesn't know about bow and never touched it. But they have to say it's bad because they don't touch it. Which is one of the main like topics I hate about Hunsterverse. They just accusing things as shit because they don't try it. The best thing is like, if someone types like a weapon type is shit, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna try out this weapon now. 10 minutes later, they coming back, it's shit. It's like, yeah, you experienced the weapon in 10 minutes. That's how it works, right? You're working in a new workshop place for 10 minutes. Wow, I know everything about it. They probably speedrun the experience, dude. And it's like, the best thing is, they're like, hey man, isn't both this one weapon you use Mega Juice all the time, like dual blades? Nah, that sucks. And I'm like, no. Like, do you ever got the inventions in P3, what they did with stamina manipulation on these two weapons? Like, there are good purposes, or like good options you can use now. Nah, I don't want to use the option. Like, why are you trying the weapon then, dude? Like, come on, man. They give you the option to, like, go for decent stamina, like, stamina management. No, we're gonna use the old Demon Dance Unga Bunga Freedom 1 step. I'm probably the guy doing that. Attila, come on. I know you're a greatsword guy, but you know some things about bow and dual blades, right? No, it's okay. Like, people who say that a weapon is shit should play Monster Hunter. It's okay to have criticism. It's okay for that. But, you know, for criticism, there are two things in mind are really important. First of all is experience, or either knowledge. And the other one is, let me quickly reset the camera. The camera's gonna freaking out, like, right now. There you go. The first thing is experience and knowledge about the thing you're talking about. The second thing is about staying on topic. And the most people are able to go both away when you talk about something. Like, that's the thing. Ah, come on, camera, you piece of shit. Piece of trash. Piece of junk. That's the thing. They either have no idea and they want to get off the topic and like get into a topic that is like suited for them for accursing the weapon. The best thing is like how that discussion is like making up. It's like, hey man, like I use bow and it sucks because it doesn't do much damage. And I'm like, yeah, what kind of set you use for bow? Yeah, I use a tech of medium, but I don't have like a better set for it. And I'm like, yeah, when you don't have a better set for it, while you're cursing the weapon being bad, you probably have a fucking bad set, dude. Dual Blades is go for demon mode, get bar, enjoy Arc demon mode. Everything after that is a mystery to me. I can tell a little bit of a detail thing about how dual blades work in P3. So, you already said there's demon mode and there's arc demon mode. Arc demon mode is the mode you need to go for when you want to enter demon mode, which is kind of weird, but it's actually like that. The arc demon mode depletes your stamina over and over and over again. And it gives you a little bit of a different attack moveset. And the attack moveset is kind of like risky because you need much closer distance to the monster than the regular basic moves. And the interesting thing about these two different move styles is the Archdemon mode motion values aren't actually good. This mode is just there to get to the demon mode. The only good thing about Archdemon mode is the Demon Dance, which is the bread and butter combo for dual blades, which is the circle and exit combo you use all the time, or like circle triangle combo every time. The funny thing about motion value is every time you use a Demon Dance, it has a 10% modifier on roll damage. So if you want to use a... Oh my goodness. I didn't see him. Every time you want to use a Demon Dance... think about, like, does your weapon actually suit well with roll damage? If it does, you can actually spam Demon Dance much more than you want to. If you have an elemental dual blade set, that the things that I like to play, you just need to get to Archdemon mode, or like to Archdemon mode to get the bar, and then you do the basic combos over and over, and the shortcut Demon Dance you can do while in Demon mode, which is nice. And yeah, like, that's the cool thing about dual blades. A little side fact is, if you're not being a Demon mode, you do a basic roll with dual blades. Once you became Demon mode, you can do a quick dash, and this quick dash is actually broken because it has the same amount of frames like a normal roll, with the only difference is the iframe starts at the beginning of your button input and doesn't have like a little bit of a replayment time, so or like a time of like extending. So it is much easier to iframe with the dash than with actual rolls, because you can just really be like counter like active, like proactive. You don't need to be proactive, you can be reactive, and that's nice. It sucks that someone's weapons are bad without the right set, while others are good to begin with and are even better with a good set. I mean, the thing is, sets kind of like support your weapon damage and supports your weapon designs, and some weapons need some quality. But let me tell that. Some weapons doesn't really require a lot of like supportive energy from this armor set. Some of the weapons get it really early on because they need it, and even if you're not thinking about like God Charms sets in P3 overall, you can still make incredible sets with weapons, and your weapon will still work. You just lose either a little tiny bit of damage, because quality is definitely overtaking in the end game. In low rank, you don't think about quality that much. You're like, okay, I have like my basic damage skills and I'm okay with that. Some weapons scale much better with their quality than they actually do with damage. A good design, or like an actual explanation, or like an actual like a choice for that is Greatsword. Greatsword focus is so needed in so many cases that you even trade damage for quality, because focus just makes you so much more flexible on how you do damage. Other weapons doesn't need that many DPS skills, or like need that many quality. They can go for focus, or like for more damage. They can focus on damage, like Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield has a really easy quality of life move, or like quality of life skill, which is speed sharpening in P3. And it makes Sword and Shield much easier to play and easy accessible for players. But the thing that people don't know about P3 Sword and Shield is it loses its elemental damage, like for 30%, and they try to make Sword and Shield an elemental weapon, but it is not. It is a raw weapon. It was an elemental weapon in Free Me Night, back in the days, but right now, or like in P3, it's not, sadly. Even if there are some juicy elements on the weapon, they don't get the full elemental power because of the motion values of Sword and Shield. You know what? Let's progress the story a bit. Or maybe I should hatch some eggs. Let's hatch some eggs first. Doody-doody-doody-doo. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Yeah, like, that's what I don't like overall. Like, shit talking about weapons if you don't test it. If you have tested out the weapon and you say like, dude, I hate auto-guard gun lance because it's cheesy, I'm okay with that. I feel the dirtiness of using auto-guard gun lance. But man, don't say bow is bad in a game that bow is really good at. That's what I mean. Swordshield, for example, doesn't necessarily need any skills to work. Greatsword, bow, and chargeblade almost need some skills to just do them comfortably. Yeah. The thing about these weapons you just mentioned, bow is a little bit of a tricky one, because bow used to be not an early game weapon. Besides Free Midnight, which was the release basically of a bow. But some weapons trade like comfort skills to work actually. I know it's a bitter taste to say, but let me tell that. How explosively damaging is this Charge Blade? Charge Blade is fucking satisfying to use. But without guard skills and like some other artillery skills, Charge Blade is kinda like a low hanger. But I can tell that. I feel like Charge Blade is never an early game or a mid game weapon. Charge Blade was always a G rank game weapon. But for the like exchanging of having a kinda like a janky early mid game, the post game of Charge Blade always was popping up. It was good in 4U, it was incredible in 4U. It is pretty good in GU. I've seen people using Charge Blade still in GU. In Iceborne it was incredible. Charge Blade in Iceborne is wow. And in Rise currently, we are not in the G rank, so we can't fit that many skills in our Charge Blade sets. So I just would take like a little bit of patience in seeing how much we can get onto that. And let me tell you that if we're gonna get like a pretty decent bludgeoner build with Charge Blade, like for example a Apex Diablos in G rank that has low sharpness and super duper raw, I can see some sexy SAED builds coming up. And man, SAED is fucking fun. Alright, let's get some laggies. Rawr. Nah. He has 3 different types of attack there. Okay. I got some more. Nah. Not happy with this either. Damn it. Damn it. If the yellow one wouldn't be in the middle down there, it would be somewhere else, but I think, wait, I have to check something from Laggy before I judge. The thing is, Rise Charge Blade is beyond trash because of its shitty bugged files. If the files would be good, at least hitting, Charge Blade already would be so much better with SAAD spam. And Savage Axe is big cope since clunkier than me handling a car. Isn't Charge Blade just great with extra steps? Nah. Charge Blade needs much more preparation for their damage, but their damage is more explosive. Yeah, Charge Blade feels sometimes clunky to use. Besides Iceborne. Iceborne Charge Blade feels so clean. Wow. I actually touched Charge Blade once in Base World, and I loved the weapon type so much. But then I got more into set building with Charge Blade, and then I got melted. I just melt. I just melted. My brain cells didn't work. Okay, it's always this one yellow one. What is this? Thunder Brief Gene S. Thunder Defense Boost. I don't need Thunder Defense Boost, man. Electro Breath. Deals light thunder damage to one enemy. Okay. Okay, that's a nice gene. Anti-paralysis. Nah. Okay, Laggy seems interesting. Hamster needs attention. Alright. Hug the little bear for me. Hug that little bear. I have an interest on this Laggy egg now. Oh, shoot. We have already 4 hours of streaming, man. Alright. I think we're gonna end the stream for now. I'm sorry for that. But the time just goes by really fast. Alright. Wow. Why is my camera so bright this day? Let me see if I can make it more dark. There you go. Much better in the night time. Alright. So, thank you guys for the follows and also for the participation on the stream. It was amazing. Yeah, thank you Samurai for coming up here. And, you know what? I'm gonna send you by to someone. Let me see if I find someone to raid here real quick. Unless you have someone on your list, let me know so we can maybe raid him. Ooh, I have an idea to raid someone, but he's a German streamer. And, let's see. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's a hard thing. Okay, let me see. Maybe I find someone else to raid. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Oh, who's this guy? He has a really iconic name. I don't know him. Let me see. I have an idea. I have seen someone. We're gonna hunt. Oh. He is a Monster Hunter boomer. I know which one to raid. Let me give him a follow and then we raid him. We go complete Batista style and wrestling him down. Alright. I have found a guy to raid. Let's see how he is. His name is Rafa Noob. He is playing Freedom Unite. Let's check him out together and see what's poppin'. Attacking him with the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,000 people in chat. Alright. Thanks for the stream, boys. It was amazing. Go for a little bonk. And we go for the raid. 3, 2, 1, attack. And also for the peeps for the VOD. Thanks for liking the video and watching it. Leave me a comment and subscribe to the channel if you don't want to miss anything. Have a great time. We'll see you tomorrow.